Hello and welcome to live coverage of the 2022 European Youth Archery Championships. We're here at the home of Archery GB at the National Sports Centre in Lilleshall, the United Kingdom. Well, it's really hotting up here today. It's already up to 20 degrees, but look at that blustery wind. Changeable conditions all week continue here, but at least the sun is out. Well, for this session, we're going to be focused on the team competitions and their conclusion, in fact. And here is the schedule packed out. We start with the compound under-18 gold medal matches for the men and women. And we move quickly on to the under-21s before switching over to the recurve discipline for a case of rinse and repeat. Well, we begin with the under-18 compound women's team competition, and here's how the two teams got to this final. Turkey beating Slovakia will face Great Britain, who beat Spain. Spain took the bronze medal earlier on, beating Slovakia. So first up, it's Tequila against Great Britain. Like I say, it's hotting up here. I'm Karen Bashir, and it's my pleasure to bring you this live coverage. And well, the astute amongst you would have spotted world #1 compounder Ella Gibson there supporting the British team. Joining me in the commentary box is another GB international, Lucy O'Sullivan. Steamy weather today, Lucy.
Good afternoon. Yeah, it makes a change from yesterday. It's lovely to see the sunshine back on Lilleshall.
Well, the temperature, as I say, hotting up. Already 20 degrees. We're poised, ready and waiting for this first gold medal match, and here come the athletes. Come on, feel the noise. Time for the compound under-18 women's team gold medal matchup between Tequila and the host nation Great Britain. And look, there's a few familiar faces in that crowd there.
I see Olympian Patrick Houston there, waving at the crowd.
Time for the athlete introductions now.
On target 2, representing Great Britain, Harry Bolton. And your line judge for this match is Natalia Rodina.
So Turkey line up with a 15-year-old, a 16-year-old and a 17-year-old. Bayam Uva, Uksel and Hatice Kosa. Great Britain, with the crowd right behind them, have two 17-year-olds in Hallie Bolton and Sinead Byrne, and a 15-year-old in Patience Wood. And Lucy, we're going to forgive you because clearly you're going to be supporting this British team, aren't you?
I love these girls. I've actually coached them before during the lockdowns over Skype and things. So yeah, they're such a great team, and it's so good to see them here in a finals, in a gold medal match.
Yeah, quite a lot of experience on the British team as well. Third cap here for Haley Bolton. Medals with Byrne and Wood on the Euro Youth circuit, but it will be Turkey to get us underway.
Turkey and Great Britain were actually first and second in the seedings for the team rounds, and they managed to both get through to the gold medal match, which is unusual, actually getting a first and second seed into the gold medal match. But obviously this is why they're here.
Good grouping at the start for Turkey. A little high, but in the gold. You can see that wind. Much longer hold here, just trying to fight for the wind, and that looks like it's just cut the line for a 10. It's marked up for a measure, but 2 rotations through the teams. So we've had the first set of arrows from Tequila, and we switch over to Great Britain.
Quite a long shot from Hallie there. It's good experience for her to shoot on this venue, because she will be here tomorrow for the gold medal match. Of course, with compound, it's cumulative score, so all of these points really do matter early on in the matches. You've got Patience Wood here. She was actually knocked out in the individual match today by Hallie Bolton, her teammate. Of course, they'll be supporting each other throughout this match.
Well, the youngster getting the best start for Great Britain. And we switch back over to Tequila and Kosha. It's incredible grouping, isn't it? They're going all into the same spot.
They are. They've been such a strong team this week, and obviously they seeded first. And yeah, they've knocked out some incredibly good teams, Slovakia, and yeah, they've just had a really good week. And their last archer coming up, Yuxale. She obviously, you'll recognise her. She was in the bronze medal match yesterday, well, this week in the mixed team. So she's had a really, really good week this week. Surprise there.
What a start. This potentially is a 60 as well, 2 measures. So Great Britain really need to up their game here.
Hallie seems to be struggling to find the middle though. Ah! Even with a wobble. It's going to give us some confidence.
Well, all the arrows are grouped for each archer so far, but they're not quite in the middle. But that's a good thing, isn't
She's
it?
got 3 seconds. 2, 1. Yeah.
So it's the time on that third arrow,
It's the
wasn't it?
time. She was really struggling to hook her arrow. Yeah. There's not much you can do with 3 seconds.
So time being the issue there, of course, at the end, and that gives Tequila a commanding lead. But that was the third arrow and the amount of time, and the wind's buffeting all of the archers. Tequila handling it a little bit better. But the point I was trying to make, Lucy, is that the GB archers, 2 of them at least, have shot their arrows in the same place in the target. So their groupings individually are good. So now they need to just adjust their sights, right?
Yeah, completely. I think Sinead, both her arrows kind of went off to the left there, so she just needs to adjust her sight. But Hallie took just a little bit too much time in the team round there, and obviously left Patience with not enough time, and she's struggled to get her release aid on the D loop there, so just the time ticked away.
Well, they seem to be taking it fairly philosophically.
Well, there's not much you can do at this point, is there? Keep calm, carry on.
Yeah, and you're right. That's exactly what they have to do. But
they're on for a silver medal.
Well, this is it. But interesting to see whether Tequila have started with a perfect. I think one of those 9s was cutting the line. Not so sure about the other one.
I think at this point they're gonna want those line cutters. It'd be great for them to start with a 60, and their teammate will be down at the target, counting their arrows, making sure that they get those line cutters called. We've got Coach James Mason there for GB. He's competed at many World Cups himself as a senior. It's nice to see him coaching up the kids now.
As I say, the British team taking this one in their stride. A tricky start, and it's really, quite frankly, going to be very difficult to come back against any team when you miss an arrow in the first end. But even more so against the strong nation that is Turkey. And for those of you that aren't used to us calling that country Turkey, that is the new IOC approved name for the country. Second end, Great Britain trailing by 16 points. Shoot first.
So Patience teammates will be wanting to speed up their shots now to make sure they give Patience the full amount of allotted time. 20 seconds per arrow for each archer. You were right, she adjusted her sight. She's in the middle now. 10 for Sinead. That's a great recovery for Patience there after getting a miss in the last end because of lack of time. Obviously Tequila got a 59, so that arrow was scored out. That didn't look like the best shooting from the team from Tequila there. Look a bit serious about this, but obviously they've got the lead.
They've got a huge buffer, haven't they? They had one of those 2 9s marked up in the first end to get a 59. And with a miss from Great Britain, like you say, Lucy, there's a big buffer there, and it has dampened the spirit somewhat in the British crowd.
I think the Brits just need to get behind their team now and yeah, just hope for the best. Hope that the girls, Patience will be left with 28 seconds here, so plenty of time for her last shot, unlike the end 1 of 4. Well, better end for the GB girls there, but it may not be enough, and obviously we've only got 2 more ends to go.
Turkey back in the middle of the target.
The seconds are ticking down now. 36 seconds for 2 more shots.
A little bit of movement there at the end, finishing with an 8 for a 54. That keeps them in the lead. Gap closed ever so slightly. So Lucy, it's really interesting that you talked about time and all that kind of stuff, and that, there's a notional 20 seconds per hour. It's not quite that. That's 120 seconds over all 6 hours. But my question to you is, how important does that make the order? And when you look at the British team, you've got the 15-year-old, the youngest, going third and last. So they must work on the order.
Yeah, you want the archers that are the sort of slow archers to go first or in the middle. People that may be more nervous go in the middle or first. And the people that can that have a faster shot, that can kind of deal with the pressure, you tend to put them at the end. I mean, Patience has been very strong this whole time, and she's mentally pretty good. And obviously, these juniors shoot their youth championships here on this orangery, so they'll be used to this field. And yeah, obviously, Patience is a faster shooter than the other two. But just not fast enough if you're only given 3 seconds left.
I mean, she was put in an impossible situation in the first end, but the Iceland team there in strong support. They've been packed out here, as you say, at the Orangery at Lilleshall National Sports Centre. The home of industry, Telford. Well, it's going to need an industrious performance from Great Britain to get themselves back into this one on home soil. Tequila looking very strong indeed. Provisionally a 113, playing a 99 at the halfway stage. Well, there's a little delay here, but looks like everything has been resolved. Great Britain on the shooting line, and it will be Bolton to go first in this third end.
So Hallie, it looked like she was shooting a hinge release there. She clicked her safety. So yeah, the archers that tend to shoot hinges, they tend to be put first because they're just generally maybe a little bit slower on the shots. Oh, girls are doing much, much better. They're getting into their stride now. Coach Stuart Taylor there. He's been on senior team as well.
Very impressed by Wood at 15 years old. She looks very solid indeed.
Yeah, she's a really she's one of the ones to watch. I think she's got youth on her side. Expect many things from her.
Well, Kosher there high into the 9. As you can see, Tequila have a bit of a buffer here from that miss in the first end.
It does look pretty windy out there today, even though it's muggy. So, you know, that will kind of lift the arrows as well. So that's something to be mindful of. You can see the flags in the background fluttering around. So that's going to push your arrows. Unless you're the team from Tequila, of course.
Yeah, on the shooting line, the wind earlier on was blowing straight in the faces of the archers. But the thing is, it's been changeable all week.
Yeah, these archers have had a lot to contend with. They've had, you know, sort of extreme heat and rain and just trying to prepare for that. I noticed that the girls were they don't like shooting in their waterproofs, so they were getting quite cold during the qualification rounds. The coaches were telling them to put on their coats.
I didn't look too happy with that, Sinead, but she's also another one with great form, looks really solid and calm at full draw.
Yeah, this whole team, I mean, considering they're all under 18, this is going to be such an experience for them. If they can take this forward, especially watching them coming up into the under 21s. Oh, she's only got 5 seconds. Ah, she does it. There we go. Yeah, these experiences now as a kid are going to be amazing for your future.
Well, 155, the target set from Great Britain after 3 ends. Real focus from Kosher. They know that they can really hammer this one down, give themselves a bit of an easy ride in the 4th end.
really does help when your teammates' arrows are in the middle. It gives you something to aim for. You can see sort of a black hole in the middle. So if your teammates are popping them in there, it's much easier to follow. With only 4 seconds left, she does it. Another great end from Tequila.
Well, the scoreline says it all. You can do the maths. But it's a really, really strong performance from Turkey, and it has quietened down that, well, earlier much more vibrant British set of fans. Bit of support going on, moral support by the looks of things on the Turkey team.
It's just a cheeky head stroke. That's the fun thing about being a young girl. These will be bonds for life. These girls will remember these matches forever.
We'll take a look back over the form of the athletes. That is the youngest member of the British team. Patience Wood, fine form, and as Lucy says, one to look out for the future, but ones to look out for right now. This team from Turkey looking very relaxed, very solid, and the conveyor belt of top quality archers continues from this strong nation.
They really have a very good program in place. They constantly, I mean, considering these are the under 18s, these girls will be going through up into the under 21s and then to seniors. Yeah, it's just amazing that they're getting them through so young.
Have you been out to that famous, arguably the oldest archery club in the world, Archery in Istanbul?
That's a fun fact. I didn't know it was the oldest, but yes, it was very windy.
I said arguably. There is some debate over it, but Turkish people will tell you that it is the oldest archery centre in the world. Very, very impressive.
Yeah, they've really got very good funding behind them as well.
Well, Great Britain have got the crowd behind them. This is a big ask, you have to say, but they want to put down the best possible score they can. Patrick Houston and Ella Gibson in that crowd. Bolton on the line for the fourth and final end.
6 arrows to go, 5 arrows left. Hope for some more 10s. This puts a little bit more pressure on the other two. There you go, nice X. So that will, it's just still gonna keep the pressure on for the girls because they're gonna want to get as many 10s as possible in this round. It's line cutter, so James Mason will have to get the judge to check that one.
Have to stay focused, the Turkish team here. As you can see, they've almost got an hour, well, certainly an hour and a bit in hand.
They've done incredibly well. How many? They've had 2 ends of 59. An end of
54 was the second, and they dropped some points.
Well, this will help the British team out. Line cutters. So solid. Obviously, she was here. Yes. Well, she's been shooting with her teammate, who we'll see coming up later, Kurja, in the mixed team.
So final 3 hours from Great Britain in this gold medal match.
Hallie will have to put this match behind her for her gold medal match tomorrow. Hopefully she can use this to her advantage and just know the wind and what the finals feel like. "13 seconds on the clock for the last arrow. Patience Wood of Great Britain.
Another close one, drifting off
1
into the 8 as well.
second.
So a 2:09 for Great Britain.
They just struggle with time today. Every girl seemed to take a little bit too much time on their shots.
And this one could be done with this very first arrow. Potentially, if it's just a 9.
9 to win.
Enough. Yeah, so it's...
She's won the match. So with 2 arrows to go, Tequila have taken the gold medal.
Important to finish this one off. They want the best score they've scored this week in the competition. Not quite going to make that. They got a 2:29 against Slovakia in the semi-finals. 2:28 available for them. It's more than enough for the gold medal. As Emma Yüksel, the 16-year-old, finishes things off for Turkey. Going high into the 8, but like I say, more than enough. And Turkey, dominant throughout the match, have taken the gold in the under-18 compound women's team competition here at the 2022 European Youth Championships. And there's the huddle with the coach. Unfortunate start for Great Britain on home soil, but they still will settle for the silver medal. A great performance from them, and in particular, Sinead Byrne, the 17-year-old, who just dropped 2 points throughout the entire match. Patience Wood may be one to look out for, but Sinead Byrne and Hannah Bolton also with silver medal for Great Britain. Something to look forward to of the future of British archery. But today, the plaudits are all with Tequila. Well, confirmation, of course, from the target judge, Tequila, the European Youth Champions of 2022. Well, it's a wonderful performance from Tequila. They stunning couple of 59s in there as well. They had room to drop points in the second and fourth ends, but that's a good unit.
I can't wait to see what they're going to do in the future. They're going to be an incredible team to watch.
Very solid. And of the Great Britain team, other than that miss, it was a strong performance from them. A couple of 8s through the match, but otherwise in the middle of the target.
Yeah, there were some great performances from the girls. I do think Hallie should take this forward, ready for her gold medal, and yeah, they should definitely be proud of themselves. They've shot so well this whole week, you know, especially to seed second and get a silver medal. Yeah, incredible performances from the girls.
We're going to look back over the match here, and the 3 British archers struggled after the miss in the first. Tequila were absolutely dominant. They took the opportunity when it came to them, and they have taken gold here. The first of the day, a team special day. Well, no rest for the wicked. We move straight on now to the compound under-18 men's team competition, and here are the brackets. Tequila again featuring in the final. They beat Great Britain and they'll face Italy, who beat Israel in the semi-finals. Israel went on to beat Great Britain for bronze. Time to find out who's going to take the gold. Well, beautiful setting here in Lilleshall, West Midlands of Great Britain, for those of you who are unaware of the geography. One of the national sports centres in the country, and it's where archery is based in Great Britain. Proud hosts of this 2022 European Youth Championships. And it's time to turn our attention to the compound men's under-18 gold medal match. Turkish against Italy. The crowd are waiting, we are waiting. Let's meet the two teams.
On target draw, representing Tequila, and Recurve. On target 2, representing Italy, and your rider for this match is Lilleshall.
So there we have it. Turkey, the #1 seeds after the ranking round, line up with Yunus Arslan, who's 17 years old, Yusuf Eyilmaz and Erin Kerjar. Italy have Fabrizio Aloisi, Lorenzo Gabini and Francesco Sterza in their lineup. Two strong teams full of a lot of experience, certainly at youth level. Lucy, is there a favourite here?
I'm really struggling to call this one because you have such strong teams. You had Kerja from Turkey. He seeded #1. He got the bronze mixed team against Spain yesterday, and he's in the gold medal match tomorrow. Obviously, Aslan from Turkey. He is in the bronze.
Well, it's going to be that Turkish team that get the match underway.
And that's going to be great for him because, you know, well, both teams will be facing each other in the bronze medal match in the individuals as well. So it's all to play for today. And this is Kerja. It's going into the individual gold tomorrow. And that's why. Of course, you'll recognise this guy from yesterday. He was in the gold mixed team against Croatia. Unfortunately, they had a miss yesterday as well, his teammate. So they got the silver yesterday in the mixed team.
Yeah, Gabini starts them off with a 9 here. Sterza shooting in the second position for Italy. That looked a little...
That was intense.
Yeah, there was a little bit of movement in that one at the end.
We'll just call it the Italian flair.
Well, winner of Barnet of the Week, Aloisi.
Of course,
in the 9s.
He's in the bronze medal match against Aslan from Turkey tomorrow. Turkey to shoot their next 3 arrows. So much time on the clock for these archers. They've left their teammate plenty of time here to get a 10.
Well, marked as a 9 for a measure, but you're convinced that was a 10. And what a cracking start that is. 57 or 58, either way. Solid from them. Remember, just teenagers competing out there. And look at the wind now starting to buffet them.
Interestingly, Aloisi is he shot his 3rd arrow and now the 4th arrow.
Yeah, so as long as they all shoot 2 arrows, the rotation they can play around with, can't they?
Completely. Yeah, it depends, you know, I think on nerves as well. If you put your sort of mentally strongest person last, so maybe he's the least experienced, I guess. They put him in the middle. And as long as there's 3 arrows per target face, it doesn't matter what order you shoot at or what face you shoot at.
Well, Gabini here with just under 10 seconds to go. Manages to produce a 9, so a full set of 9s for Italy for a 54. But what an impressive start from Turkey. We await that final arrow, and in fact the second arrow for a measure. We could see that score go up. As I said, all teenagers out there, 16-year-olds, a trio there of Italians, all 16, 2 17-year-olds, and we don't actually know how old Elmaz is, but he is a teenager, that's for sure. When you look at this Turkish team, it's hard to think, well, these guys are teenagers. When they shoot, they look so calm and so composed, and the score speaks for itself.
They really have been such a strong team this week. The team from Tequila seeded number 1. Obviously, the team from Italy seeded 6, so they didn't do as well in qualification. Obviously, here there's quite a lot of pressure. You've got the crowd, you've got the bleachers, the coaches shouting at you. You're right, they're just teenagers at the end of the day, but they're so calm and collected.
Yeah, and let's not underestimate the fact that there's a bunch of TV cameras pointing at them as well, which it may well be the first time they've experienced that.
Of course.
Well, good news if you are fans of Turkey. They had their arrows marked up. Gone from a 57 to a 59. A solid start from them. I think the second arrow was marked from an 8 to a 9. And the last arrow marked up from a 9 to a 10.
Do you think they'll be happy with that, though, seeing as the girls got a 59 to start?
I think they'll be happy with their lead, that's for sure. Italy trailing now. The 16-year-old trio will have to fight back straight away. A 5-point lead is not insurmountable. And that's what they face right now. Italy to shoot first in the second end.
That's going to be a great start. Takes the pressure off of his teammates. Gives them something to aim for in the middle of the target face. And they found the middle. Perfect start from the team from Italy there. Oh, it's been marked as a 9. So they'll get their coach or their teammate to check on that arrow.
Meanwhile, we switch over to Turkey and Aslan. Also marked for a measure, very close. And you said yesterday, Lucy, just touches the line. That's enough for the arrow to get marked up.
Completely, and you're reliant on your teammates to be vigilant at the target faces and make sure they get the judges to check every single arrow, make sure they're touching the line.
Judge for this one on the line is Eleni Leonidou.
He won't be happy with that one. He's been so strong all week as Kaja, so yeah, he looked a bit disappointed with that.
Look at that wind buffeting him. He's really having to hold on here, Aloisi.
He's taking up time from the other archers, though. With 3 arrows to go, he's running the time down.
Got a 9 out of it, though. It is a fine balance, isn't it? How long do you hold on for when you're waiting for the wind?
There's now only 20 seconds for the last 2 shots, so it's difficult. But that's the fun of the team round.
Sturzer up on the line, gets it off quickly, but look at that, and that is the danger when you haven't got much time.
10 seconds now on the clock, and he's struggling to pull back 5. Oh, and he missed.
That is the problem when you have to take too much time, when the wind is blowing. They just haven't handled that one well. Aloisi, the one shooting the 4th arrow, taking up too much time, and a miss for Italy when they had clawed back 3 points is an opportunity for Turkey.
Well, this isn't the first match we've seen a miss. It's as you said, they're teenagers. This could be the first time they've done this. TV cameras in their face just puts the pressure, just a little bit of extra pressure. It slows up your shot, and then obviously your teammates are struggling with their shots, so it all kind of trickles on to each other.
Well, Turkey had shipped 3 points in the first half of this second end, and now, well, they have a chance to grab 10 points, and they have indeed grabbed those 10 points. Well, an interesting end there, and well, it all came down to the wind on that 4th shot for Italy.
Oh, you could see him being buffeted around there. Yeah, it's so hard, you know. Even if that was a 10, they'd still be behind on points now by 4. So they've just got to do the best they can now. They've got a silver medal at the end of the day.
Well, look, we're going to take a look at this now, and that was Sturzer with the penultimate shot, getting it away for a 7, but then up steps Gabini, and he just really had no time at all, and look at it, it ends up in between the targets. All down to the wind and how they handled it, and well, between them, they're going to have to clock this one, because look, it's not calming down at all, and in fact we're starting to see a few grey clouds coming over. So the wind's still blowing out there, and Italy really struggled with it. But Turkey, they like I say, they shipped 3 points in the first half of that second end, and then they ran away with taking a 10-point advantage. I mean, it's incredible.
I wonder if they practice these high situation competitions all the time at home, because they just seem so calm in these high pressure matches.
They trail by 15 points, so this halfway stage they will shoot first again in the 3rd end.
Lots of support for Turkey in the crowd. Italy looking, well, a little dampened by their experience so far. Halfway through this under-18 compound men's team gold medal match, and it will be the Italians to shoot first. And up steps Gabini. Well, both teams getting marked up by a single point in the previous end, so the gap remains 15 points at the start of the end at least.
That was Italian flair. I'm calling it Italian flair. That's the second time he's done a shot like that.
It's unusual, that's for sure.
Obviously, this guy, we're gonna see him tomorrow in the bronze medal match against Aslan from Turkey. Obviously, he's shooting now.
Not looking happy with that, but it's gone into the 10.
Their highest seeded archer shooting now. It's a little bit slow on that shot for him. Yeah, checking back with the coach to see what's happening. But they've got so much room in this match. They really are quite ahead.
Unfortunately for Aloisi, he's got the wind to contend with again. Perhaps the unluckiest of the group, but managing a 10 to follow up his first 10. Looking very serious in the background there.
And he is. I think he's just analysing the orangery from afar. It's almost like the crowd can't take it. Oh, what a perfect finish from the Italian team there. It's going to give them some confidence.
Well, the Italian fans still shouting for them to be strong.
Well, with 8 arrows to go, the team from Tequila is definitely on for the win. The Italian coach is looking a bit despondent in the bleachers there.
Kurja finishing things off with a 10. Anything you could do, Italy, we can do too. A 58 for Turkey and a 173 means that they are in a very solid position here going into the final end. When you're in this situation, I'm not suggesting that you were ever in this situation, but if you get yourself in this situation where you are so far behind, you're looking for big mistakes from the other team. What goes through your mind if you're sitting in the Italian camp? If you were the coach, what would you be saying to those athletes?
So I think, and I can't remember, it's been quite a while, but I do think this has happened in the past, and you just know you're on for a silver medal. You kind of want your team to be cheering now because you just want to have fun with it. You want to enjoy the experience, get used to being in front of the cameras, get used to the high pressure. And yeah, if the crowd were a bit more lively, then it wouldn't feel so bad. But at the moment, it seems quite somber. It's almost like they finished before they've even finished. But you know, we've seen in matches before that on the last arrow, someone might get a miss. So you never know.
Yeah, conversely, on the other side of the shooting line, Tequila being very professional. They're not assuming the win is there. They're still shooting very high scores of 58. In that last end, for example, and they're looking professional. You can see a little bit of Erlmaz just perhaps looking ahead to being standing on top of the podium, but the three of them, when they're on the shooting line, very solid. So a 156 plays a 173. We haven't actually had that fully confirmed, but that's what we had marked down. We go into the fourth and final end, and it will be Italy to shoot again. And it's that man, Gabini, up to the shooting line, and there is the cheer from the Italian fans, getting right behind the team.
Really would want a 10 from Italy there, just to put the pressure on Turkey. Both teams have, you know, individual and team medalists. Oh. He still has an arrow to shoot, so he does need to refocus there.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Gabini and Sturza are just trying to get their arrows out as quickly as possible to give Aloisi as much time as possible.
I think you could be correct. Aloisi seems to be taking quite a lot of time with the wind. He's not even... There we go. Seemed like he wasn't trying to activate it as quickly there. Of course, we'll see him tomorrow. Hoping he'll be shooting a bit faster against this guy here. Aslan.
Individual matches coming tomorrow. Today is all about the team competition.
Could be 10.
Unusual.
Although it's quite windy down there, the sun has just begun to shine, so the team from Tequila wearing their full jackets and trousers. I wonder if they're going to getting a bit hot.
Well, that's how changeable it is. The flag's barely moving now.
And the sunshine coming back out, so that's going to affect what you see through the peep and see on the scope. 9 seconds to go. It's the last shot from Italy, and he's got a 10. That's a really nice finish.
So a 2:09 set from the Italians.
Tequila with a 9 to win.
Yeah. Potential target of 2:30 for Tequila, and that.
Would you shoot your last 2 arrows?
Well, they have to, so it doesn't matter what I would do. They have to shoot them, but they have already won, as you can see. So now it's about score, isn't it? They want to get the biggest score they possibly can here. That's what goes on their record, a 2:32 for Tequila against Great Britain in the semi-finals. Not going to be quite that.
Both males and females all shooting at 50 meters here. So there's no difference between what the boys are shooting at and the girls.
They finish with a 2:30. Tequila taking the gold medal in the compound under-18 men's team competition here at the European Youth Championships. A solid performance from the trio from Tequila. Italy, well, they had a miss in the second, and really that's what did them. They lost out in the end by 21 points, but a miss didn't help their cause. Handshakes all around. Italy with silver, the champions of Europe in 2022 are Tequila. Well, there we have it. Confirmation that Tequila have taken the compound men's under-18 team gold medal at this year's European Youth Championships. That's a double gold start for Tequila, with the women also claiming a gold medal. So we will have the Turkish national anthem played twice in a row here in Lilleshall.
And then 2 more matches to come up. welcome everyone to Lilleshall for the European Youth Archery Championship 2022. Lilleshall was last given honour hosting this event back in 1999, so we're very pleased to be back here again 23 years later. Of course, this tournament was meant to be held in 2020, due to the COVID-19 epidemic. It was delayed until 2022. The sun's out, and we're very, very pleased to welcome all of the nations competing here this week to Great Britain for these finals. Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the compound under-18 women's team.
Well, we're going to now move on to the victory ceremonies for the under-18 compound teams. Women start up first. They're already lined up behind the extended podium.
Medals will be presented by the President of World Archery Europe, Scott.
President of World Archery here today to witness the fabulous setting here in Lilleshall and the amazing archery we've seen so far. And let me tell you, that's just your appetizer.
The bronze medal representing Spain.
Well, Spain lost out in the semi-finals to Great Britain. They took on Slovakia in the bronze medal playoff and won 221 to 209. It's Miriam Sanchez, Alexa Olivares and Samantha Altuna.
The silver medal, representing Great Britain, Harry Bolton, Sinead Byrne.
Well, a miss at the beginning of the match caused the biggest problem for this Great Britain trio, but shooting on home soil, what a privilege that is, especially if you make it through to the final. Silver medal for the British team, Hallie Bolton, Sinead Byrne and the 15-year-old Patience Wood. Bright future ahead of them, and what an experience this has been here at the National Sports Centre on home soil for the trio. A little bit of emotion there being shown by the looks of things from Hallie Bolton. Tremendous bond in the team. Bodes well for the future of British archery. Well, the future of archery in Turkey is in safe hands as well. What a trio this three were on the field. A miss did help them, but they still shot fantastically. 259s in the gold medal match, and it is gold for Turkey. Hatice Kose, Matt Kuksel and Bayam Uva. Getting their gifts as well. The mascot of the tournament, Fletch. So now, for the first time in this session, it's time to celebrate with the Tequila national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round of applause to our athletes.
Brilliant performance from the medalists here at the 2022 European Championships. Spain with the bronze medal, Great Britain with silver, and Turkey, the new European champions in the under-18 compound women's team division. As soon as the athletes have cleared the field of play, we will have one more medal ceremony coming up before we resume hostilities on the range. And that is for the compound men's under-18 medalists here on this 50-metre range.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the compound under-18 men's team.
So time to celebrate with the medalists in the under-18 compound men's team division here at this European Youth Championships of 2022.
Medals will be presented by World Archery Executive Board member Hilda Gibson. The gifts will be presented by Trustee of the Fletchers Andrew McMillan. The bronze medal representing Israel, Paz Kami.
Well, losing out in the semi-finals to Italy, Israel faced Great Britain in the bronze medal playoff and beat the host nation 226 to 223. So it's bronze for Paz Kami, Itach Hadar and Shamai Yamrom.
The silver medal, representing Italy, Fabrizio Aloisi, Lorenzo Gabini.
Well, it was a shaky second end that did it for the Italians in the final. They just could not quite recover, and it gave their opponents the boost they needed to push on. But silver medal is the consolation prize for the Italian trio of 16-year-olds, Fabrizio Aloisi, Lorenzo Gabini there in the middle, and Francesco Stazza on the right. Big learning opportunity, especially for Aloisi. Shot arrows 3 and 4 for the Italians, and really shipped a lot of time, giving his two teammates a lot of pressure with their final arrows. But a big opportunity to learn, and when you're having a bad day, getting a silver medal is a good result. Like the under-18 women, the under-18 men, who are the new European champions, come from Turkey. Emre Aslan, Usef Erilmaz, and Erin Kacha. Professional to the end, and for teenagers, it's a thing of great mastery to be able to stay in control of your emotions, go through your process at such a tender age, especially when your opponents have dropped points and perhaps you can let your guard down a little bit, relax a little bit. They did not do that at all. They saw it through to the end, and they're the new European champions. Let's celebrate with their national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please stand for the national anthem of Turkey. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round of applause to our athletes.
Well, it's been a great start for the team from Turkey, taking the under-18 men's and women's compound team gold medals. 100% for Turkey so far here on the team day at Lilleshall at the 2022 European Youth Archery Championships. And Lucy, Turkey, known as a very strong nation, clearly the conveyor belt coming up behind is very strong as well.
Well, yes, of course. So we're now moving to the under 21 category, and Turkey have already won a bronze medal match for the compound women team, and we're going to see them in the compound men's team gold as well. So, you know, it's 4 medal matches for the 4 teams.
Great start from Turkey. We turn our attention now to the compound under 21 women's gold medal match. And host nation Great Britain, coming through the top of the order, beating Spain, will face Italy, who beat Turkey in the semi-finals. As Lucy said, Turkey beat Spain for bronze. So who is going to take gold? The host nation or Italy?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the judge and coaches for the next match.
Well, Lucy, there was a question. What's the answer?
Well, how dare you even ask? Of course it's going to be the home nation. No, this Italian team are very strong as well. So, yeah, we've got Layla Anderson. Obviously, she had won this competition the last time it was on in 2018. She was the individual champion. And Grace Chapel is going for gold in the individuals.
Well, they're down on the shooting line. Let's go and meet the contenders for the gold medal.
And on target number 1, representing Great Britain, Chloe Adair, Leila Anderson, and Grace Chapel. And on target 2, representing Italy, Elisa Baciuchetto, Andrea Mattia, Martina Serafini. And your line judge for this match is Abraham Osa.
Well, there we have it. More host nation interest here. Great Britain lining up with Chloe Abair, Leila Anderson and Grace Chapel. For the Italians, well, they've got a little bit of youth on their side. Martina Serafini, just 18 years old. Andrea Moccia, 19. And Eliza Baciuchetto is the eldest in the team at just 20 years old. She's the 2019 World Youth Individual Bronze Medalist. So has a lot of pedigree, and in fact the Italians are lined up with it. It's the 6th cap for Chloe Abair from Great Britain. But Leila Anderson, perhaps the most experienced, a 3-time Hyundai Archery World Cup stage winner by teams this year. So there's a bit of mixture going on.
Now, of course, this first person up for Italy, she's going to be in the gold individual match against Grace.
So Andrea Moccia to get this gold medal match underway.
She's had such a great week. We saw her yesterday in the mixed team finals. Yeah, what a week for her.
Nine.
She was actually beaten by her teammate, Machia. And so it was a bit awkward, but she stayed and supported her like any good teammate would do in those individual rounds. Leila is so used to this. She's done quite a lot of youth fests on this particular ground here, the Orangery at Lilleshall. So, expecting some good things from this team.
9.
Grace Chapel, an individual winner on the Euro Youth Circuit in 2019. Picked up a team silver this year. Chloe Abair here, 17 years old, the youngest on the British team. Into the middle of the target. Solid start from both teams here. Both shooting a 29 at the halfway stage of the first end. Serafini shooting in the middle for the Italians. Long hold here at full draw. A little bit of shaking as well, and that's drifted up into the 8. She was part of the Italian team that took a bronze medal at the World Youth Championships last year.
She only had 5 seconds left on that shot and still got a 9, so it's pretty good. She's keeping calm under these tough conditions. I've noticed Chloe's got a kisser, but she's not actually, her lip isn't actually touching that kisser knot on her string, so something to watch in the next time she shoots.
Well, what's interesting here is that there were some drop points from Italy there, and there's an opportunity for Great Britain. You can see Alison talking things through with Grace Chappell, who's on the shooting line. This is an opportunity to get an early lead for Great Britain, but not quite capitalising on it.
So leaving it up to Layla to get a 10, put some pressure on the Italian team.
Anna Gibson in the crowd, the new world #1 in the senior division.
There you go.
Lovely stuff from Aniston leading the team. She's looking very composed, and looks like she's here for the gold medal, Lucy.
She's such a strong shooter, and she's still so young. She's, although I think this could be her last junior competition, she's been doing the senior stuff for a while now. And yeah, she's great in the pressure. Smiles all around there. See, she's going to keep calm. She's the one you put on the end, because you know that she can shoot fast and get those 10s.
Well, take a look back over this curious first end. Both teams are getting off to a flyer, shooting 29s over the first rotations. So not much between them. High quality start. And then both giving away points, both going into the 8 in their second rotations. And look, that's how much Ella Gibson's keen to see how the British team do here. She's got her bins out. Look at that determination on the face of Leah Allison.
This crowd is going to spur them on. And you've got Penny Healy there. She's going to be shooting later.
Not hard to pick her out of a lineup.
I think it's the hair.
Look at Andrea Machir at the front there. She's ready to step onto the line. There's a determination on the British side of the shooting line, but it's very much the same on the Italian side. Finally poised, just a point in it. 3 more ends to go. Who is going to take gold here in Lilleshall? Great Britain or Italy? Machia up to start the second end. Italy trailing by a point in this gold medal match.
I thought that was going to go a bit low. It looked like she was struggling with that shot, but ever the professional, she puts it in the 10. And it just takes the pressure off of her teammates just a little bit. Oh, it does look quite windy. And again, another 10. It's quite windy out there. You can see the hair sort of fluttering in the breeze. So they're gonna feel that quite a lot when you're trying to hold a bow up. Triple 10 to start. If you want to put pressure on the Great Britain team, that's how to do it. Notice Layla Aniston shoots first and last. She's their sort of most experienced archer, so she'll always shoot first and last to try and help her teammates.
First drop points for her in the match. Grace Chappell making amends though. Shot 2 9s in the first end, and she's found the middle of the target now. A little bit of pressure on Chloe Aubert there, but getting a 9, and so things have switched over there. A flip over of 2 points. Italy leading halfway through the second end. Well, she's down to marked as a 10 that for an 85, so there's nothing between them at this stage.
That's a 9. So all of these arrows will have to be obviously checked. they'll get the judge and they'll get their teammates to obviously try and get them the highest arrow value. See who becomes the European champion team. Six seconds. She's looking very calm and collected, and she just knew that was going to go in.
Well, 15 available to Great Britain. Long hold though. And that's gone way out into the 8.
I think you called it. You said long hold. You can kind of get the feeling for these archers, even over a few hours, if they're taking just a little bit too long, not putting pressure on the other team.
So this is an important shot now for Leila Andersson. I want to stay within touching distance. 9 will be probably good enough, but a 10 will be more than enough, and she gets the 10 she needs.
She loves the pressure.
112 points for each team. Both teams finishing with a 10 with their final arrow of that end. Great Britain and Italy both have 112.
Well, that 10 there, a solid finish, and what a performance from Andersson. Under that pressure, we were both sitting there, and you know, looking at the clock and seeing how much the time's counting down. That's a really great shot.
Yeah, she loves the pressure. Her first shot, she had all the time in the world, and she got a 9, and with 3 seconds left, she gets a 10. So, yeah, you're right. She loves that pressure.
Yeah, it's a really, I mean, you were talking with me earlier on that, you know, she's competing on the senior circuit, getting medals on the senior circuit, not just competing on the senior circuit. But it really does bode well for the future of this British compound women's team, because she's, as you say, in her last year as a junior, but wow.
I mean, she's got Ella as her mentor as well. Ella's world #1. She's been helping these guys. The team is going so loud from Britain there. Yeah, Ella's been helping them all out, and the future is looking bright for Great Britain.
Do you find that it does come, you know, with countries around the world? We're obviously focused on Great Britain right now, but that you do get these clutches of athletes that come through. You said it. You've got a role model in Ella Gibson, and that then pushes on that division in the discipline in the sport.
Yeah, we had it with Nikki Hunt. She was world #1, and that brought people like myself through the junior ranks as well. So it's always really good to have a role model and a #1 archer for Great Britain.
Yeah, Nikki, a good friend of World Archery Commentary. She was our expert analyst until she took over a role as a coach in the British setup, and he's in fact here in Lilleshall with the team, playing a supportive role. Thoroughly enjoying that as well. Hello, Nikki. I know you're not watching, but you may watch this back later. So 112 plays 113 here. Great Britain trailing by a single point. And the de facto captain having just to reset her arrow. Clearly being given a message there from either one of the teammates or the coach to say, don't worry, be calm, we're okay.
I'll put a little bit of extra pressure on herself at the end of the match here. Yeah, she didn't look too happy with that. I think, their clock is just running down a little bit. So that second half, the next 3 arrows, it's going to be a bit tricky to execute the shots. Chloe's taking a little bit of time there, but it's a 10, so scores matter.
Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, you're right. Obviously, they took too much time because of the reset from Allison, but 55 seconds out of sort of notionally a 60, not as bad as it could have been.
Yeah, ever the professional. She's putting the pressure on the Italians, but the Italians are coming back strong with those 10s. Second 2 arrows for both countries, a little bit long. Both got 9s. I wonder if that's some nerves.
No sign of nerves, though, with Bazzichetto. She looks really solid, doesn't she?
She looks so calm, and she's actually she's quite a cool kid. I sound old saying that.
But a really solid draw, full draw. She looks really relaxed, and actually from full draw she releases pretty quickly as well.
So the next 3 arrows for Great Britain. Layla having a chat with her teammate there, trying to help her. I'm not sure what was going on there, what the words were said, but
And like she was saying, keep it moving. But now she steps up to the shooting line. She's the one.
7.
Yeah, she's the one that ran out of time or had to redraw. That's given her a little time here, but again, it's that professional approach.
With 1 second to go. Sorry, I was counting down then. I was getting a bit nervous for them.
172 available to Italy here. Chia on the shooting line. This could be a critical 3 arrows here for Italy. Drops into the 9. For Italy here, see an opportunity. This is a big one. Now, let's look at this form of Bazzichetto. Really solid into full draw. Gets there quickly onto the trigger and then releases. It's a really nice action to watch, and she finishes with a 10 as well. And Italy have capitalised on the opportunity here to take a 2-point lead. Now, we'll forgive you for counting down. You're getting nervous. I can see that. You're obviously supporting the British team, but they're 2 points behind here. They're not far away. But I want to talk about this Italian Bazzichetto. She looks absolutely magnificent.
It's interesting because she's not actually the best archer that they have this week. Serafini, she was higher ranked, but she unfortunately got knocked out by her teammate Machia, who's going into the gold medal match.
Well, this is the redraw at the beginning of the match, and clearly someone said something to Anderson to say, just take your time, don't worry about it, just redraw. And she then shot a 10. When she was running out of time, she shot a 10. But sorry, back to Bazzichetto.
Yeah, so it's really interesting that Bazzichetto, she seems to be the sort of lead archer in these matches, and yet her teammates are technically doing better in the competition. But that's the beauty of these team rounds. You work as a team.
Well, talking about working as a team, the British fans, some of the archers have been shooting here, and then of course the likes of Ella Gibson there with the cap on in the middle, Patrick Houston next to her on the right with his cap on, really cheering on their team.
Looks like the Spanish are helping the Italians with the cheering there.
Well, fair enough. When you're got the host nation in the gold medal match, everyone's going to cheer for the other team. Aloisi there with his teammates, having collected silver in the under-18 men's compound team competition. So scores confirmed after 3 ends. Great Britain trailing by 2 points against Italy in this gold medal match. Can the host nation fight back? It starts in the hands of Layla Anderson. over now to Grace Chappell. She'll want to find the middle of the target to put Italy under some kind of pressure here.
I'm so tense. Not quite sure what to say.
Chloe Bear on the line.
Oh, I was willing that into the 10 there. I was willing it.
So 197 set for Great Britain. 201 available through this first rotation for Italy. Machia on the line. Oh, it's tickling the line. I think that's going to get marked as a 10.
I think the Italians just look a little calmer in this match. They look pretty focused on that gold.
Yep, Serafini just getting a little bit of wind there. Just holding on, but it's a big wobble here. A lot of time being spent at full draw. Oh my goodness me, what a result after that.
I'm not entirely sure how she did that.
I don't think she is either. There was a bit of a few there. Mazzucchetto up to the shooting line. Look at that glorious action again. Into the 9, but a 29 through the first rotation for Italy has got them, well, still 2 points ahead. Potentially 3 if that 9 gets marked up to a 10. Back over to the British side of the shooting line and Chloe Bear. It's all about putting down big points here. That's a good shot from Bear.
With only 2 arrows left in this gold medal match.
Grace Chappell's final arrow. Anderson still supportive, providing those reassuring words. And that just drops into the 9. So a 2-16 set. Anderson with her last arrow now.
Of course, Grace, no matter what happens, Grace will be back here tomorrow for the gold individual against Machia.
Finishing off with a 10.99 for a 2.25. Very little time left on the clock. Anderson not looking happy, but a 2.25 is the target set. We think that this might already be 200 for Machia and Italy. They can see the light at the end of the tunnel here. It's been a long week for these archers, and Italy are powering through this gold medal match. Brava indeed.
That was beautiful. You could see her scream as she came off the line there. 7 to win, well, and with 10 seconds.
Lots of space on the target, but not much time. But that's fine for Mazzucchetto. She hits the 9, which is enough for a provisional 2.28. We think that's going to get marked up to a 2.29. And despite a buoyant and boisterous home crowd getting behind Great Britain, Italy have powered through to the European title. You can see Machia clinging to her teammate there.
She could potentially walk away with 3 gold medals this week.
It's a different looking Machia to yesterday, who was all determined and absolute pinpoint focus on the center of the target. Today there's a little bit more of a relaxed feel about Andrea Machia. Serafini there, holding back a smile. His confirmation. What a trio of Italian women here. Unbelievable performance from them throughout. I don't think it mattered who they were facing. They were just too good today. And Serafini, Machia and Mazzucchetto are the 2022 Under-21 Compound Women's Team European Champions. Well, ever the professionals, Great Britain with a promising trio Anderson in her last European Championships as a youth archer, professional, and going over to congratulate the winning team in Italy. Well, no, it was a tough one for you, Lucy, to call that, and quite rightly, you're supporting the British team, but this Italian trio, they look really good.
Yeah, they well, they were actually seeded third and Great Britain was seeded first, so it was all to play for really. But Machia, she's already been on this finals field. She knows what the weather's like. She would have prepped her teammates for that. She would have said, guys, look, this is what it's going to feel like. And yeah, I mean, it's all, we're going to see both girls, Grace from Britain and Machia from Italy. We're going to see them tomorrow battle it out again.
Well, we take a look back over the match. I've got to say, I was most impressed by Bazzichetto. She looked on the Italian threesome. Anderson put herself under pressure with having to reload her first arrow in that set, in that end, I should say, and then put herself under pressure because she shot first and last for Great Britain. But Machia showing a different side to her character today, all focused and determined, teaming up with Serafini, who also performed miraculously, but I have to say Bazzichetto looks solid.
The Italians looking happy there. It's good to see their coaches getting animated. Usually they're quite stern-faced about it all.
European title for Italy in the under-21 compound women's team competition. Time now to find out who's going to take gold in the under-21 compound men's team competition. Denmark coming through the top of the order, beating the Netherlands in the semi-finals, and they face Tequila, who beat Slovenia. The Netherlands beat Slovenia for bronze. It's about time now to find out who is going to take the gold as the coaches and the referees come out for our next gold medal match. Well, let's see how good you are with the Muppets. Who was that, Lucy?
Oh, that's Elmo.
Good spot. It's not even the Muppets, is it? It's Sesame Street.
Sesame Street.
It's been a while since I watched kids' TV, but we have some high-quality youth sport coming your way right now. It's time for the under-21 compound men's team gold medal match at the 2022 European Youth Championships. A couple of big names in the lineups, certainly on both sides of the draw, and the athletes are about to get ready for their introductions down on the field of play. Let's go right down there.
On target number 1, representing Denmark, Christopher Berg, Polly Bjarnason, Matthias Fullerton. On target number 2, representing Turkey, Batahan Archery, Petra Kovan, and Jakob Yildiz. And your line judge for this match is Natalia Rodinova.
Well, what a lineup. Let's just go through the names quickly. Denmark, #1 seeds after the ranking round lineup with Christopher Berg, Tor Bjarnason, and Matthias Fullerton. Tequila, the #2 seeds with Batan Akçolu, Toprak, Shoban, and Jakob Yildiz. There are some top 20 seniors in the lineup here, Lucy.
It is incredible to watch these guys. This is the match I think I've been waiting for, apart from the GB matches. But Fullerton, you know, his personal best is 7:11 out of 7:20. He is absolutely smashing it on the senior circuit.
Yeah, well, #4 as a senior. But Jakob Yildiz, 19-year-old, is the world #20. So 2 teams with strong lineups. It will be the Danes to get the gold medal match underway.
Not the start he wanted, especially as the team from Tequila are going to probably start with a 10. Tor Bjarnason, he has absolutely been smashing it this week.
9 to 10.
And he'll be shooting in the bronze tomorrow. Of course, Fullerton here.
Eight to be 9.
He's not had the best competition though. He got knocked out quite early on and seeded 4th, whereas his teammate Bjarnason seeded 1st.
Ten.
Well, there's the 10 you predicted. Choban, the youngster in the team, 18 years old, starts with a solid 9. You mentioned earlier on, Lucy, that if your teammate puts a 10 down, it gives you something to aim at.
Yeah, you can almost see like a black dot in the middle of the target when you get a cluster of arrows together, and it actually really helps your dot kind of focus on the target.
Through the second rotation for the Danes. World Youth Team silver medalist Christopher Berg, along with his teammate Bjarnason.
Berg actually lost to Ilders yesterday, so I think this would be payback for him if he won this match. That was nice with 5 seconds to go, getting a 10. They're putting pressure on themselves in these matches, these kids.
Yeah, we saw Danes dropping 5 points over that fast end.
10.
Akjolyu there, going double 10s. They don't want Tequila to run away with this, the Danes. See them just looking on.
10.
This could be something very special in the future for Tequila. 2 of their lineup ranked right up in the world's top 20.
9.
And that at senior level, and a 57, just dropping 3 points at Turkey. A very, very solid start. Now, potentially a 56 for Denmark if they get that second arrow marked up, but you really can't let a team as strong as Turkey run away at the beginning like this.
You're so right, because you know they're going to be strong. They've got some of the world's best archers in their team. You have to basically lay down 10s. I mean, that 8, yeah, he wasn't sure about it. His face says it all.
Saw Matthias Fullerton at breakfast this morning, staying in the same hotel. He gave me a little nod. He looked pretty focused, but you're saying that he's not had the week that perhaps we would expect from the world number senior world number 4, I should say.
I think the trouble is if you're doing really well at senior competitions, you then come to a junior competition, you're expected to win. And if you're not, that just puts pressure on yourself. But yeah, his teammates have had a great week, and although Chor looked a little bit shaky in the matches, he's through to the bronze tomorrow, so still a lot to play for. We've got 3 ends to go.
Well, Denmark keeping their
So it's a 2-point game.
moxie up there, trying to stay calm, trying to relax in between the ends, but they do trail originally by 2 points. What would they give for that second arrow to be marked up from a 9 to a 10? it looks like it has been marked up, that second arrow for Denmark, so actually they only trail by 1. Turkey certainly look the more solid team, but they've had a chance to bed in now, Denmark. They will shoot first in the second end, and they'll be looking to move on from that 56. Well, contrasting colours there as we look across a beautiful main building at Lilleshall. Grey sky, beautiful creamy building, and the green trees really make for a beautiful backdrop for these European Championships. You're watching the compound men's under-21 team gold medal match between Denmark and Turkey. Denmark trailing by a point as we go into the second end.
And that's the start he wanted in the last end, but yeah, it's going to be interesting what Tequila does in their arrows. Of course, it gives the Denmark team, it gives them something to aim for. There you go. I think they found the middle.
Oh, come on indeed, Matthias Fullerton. You could see he was battling with the wind there, holding on, waiting for the right moment. And that come on was almost like a trigger for him to release. Batuan Acholyu, a 20-year-old from Turkey, to shoot first for this country in this second end. And there is a door open for Denmark. That was wind affected.
Oh, he did not look happy with that at all. That's really not what you want in this gold medal match. Both teams are so strong, and anything in the red is not really. It's not great for the team.
Do you think it was a shot issue or a process issue, or do you think it was the wind?
I think it's pretty windy out there. You can't see here, but when the cameras turn, the flags are fluttering quite a lot. So yeah, it's gonna add pressure to the shots.
Well, there you go. There is that windsock, and you called it, Lisa. You can't see it on the shooting line, but you go 10 meters down the line, and the wind's blowing in one direction. Go down another 10 meters, and it's blowing in another direction.
I always find this field very tricky, and well, actually the competition field as well. And a lot of the archers said this week they've really struggled trying to find their shot.
But it's the same for everyone.
That is true. That is true.
9.
Okay, the perfect has just gone, but there is still a big opportunity to put a marker on at this match. After a shaky first end, Denmark have a chance to have a lead over Turkey. Oh, that is great.
I was going to say that was absolutely beautiful. That was lovely to watch. What I found was interesting is interviewing the team from Turkey. They were saying how lovely and green England is. I just don't really appreciate what a wonderful green country we have.
Well, we've been having Tequila-like conditions for the last few weeks, but a bit of rain has well, made every gardener happy, that's for sure.
You can see Ture Bjarnason in the background there. He's watching the team from Turkey and trying to keep calm and see what they're going to put down, but they've had a bit of a struggle in this end 2 of 4.
Well, a 1-1-1 for Tequila after 2 ends. A curious little end there, as you were alluding to. You have to say that a 55 from Tequila is not what you'd expect.
Not at all. I thought they'd be getting 59s the whole time, but they're having a discussion now. I think they're trying to work out what's been going on.
Well, bar mistakes from Denmark, they're in control of this at the halfway stage. And you said that Fullerton's had a tricky competition. Perhaps this is his moment to shine.
Yeah, with experience like his, it's going to be a relief to have him in your team, because you know he's going to enjoy these matches. I think sometimes it's just getting through to the gold medal match, and that could be the trickiest part, really. Pressure seems to have eased off the Danish team. They're smiling and joking, so I can't wait to see what happens in the third end.
Taking their time collecting the arrows from this second end, the Tequila agent pulling them out. We get a good close-up of some of this equipment. The compound bow, of course, athletes benefit from a mechanical help. The two cogs or gears at the top and bottom of the bow mean that the power of the arrows actually goes out much quicker than a recurve bow, but they shoot over a shorter distance and a smaller target.
Yeah, so the cams, what the cam systems do is when you pull back the string, it actually, so let's just say you pull back 50 pounds of pressure. If you're a recurve archer, you've got the full 50 pounds of pressure on your fingertips. Whereas if you're a compound archer, the cams actually kind of lock in place, and it cuts down the pressure that you've got on your fingers to about 20 pounds. So you can hold for a little bit longer, but it means you have to be more accurate.
Well, accuracy is the order of the day for Tequila. We're going to the second half of this match, and they trail by 4 points.
Danish team looking on with stern faces at the team from Tequila. And I think they're just trying to give them a show now. It was a bit of a wobble.
9.
But a much better start from Tequila, 29 at the halfway stage for a 140. Of course, 145 available to Denmark, but just look at those flags in the background blowing again.
What's really great about this under 21 category though is it gives people experience shooting in finals, shooting in front of cameras that may not get that opportunity in a senior competition. I mean, oh, that wind has just picked up. Oh, yeah, that's incredible shooting here from Bjarnason. Obviously, Fullerton doesn't need these junior competitions for gold medal practice. He's been in. Has he been in finals this year?
9. Turkey lead by 1 in this end.
Well, you're quite right to talk about the experience these athletes get in these competitions, and quite right to point out that they're not always going to get that in senior competitions. But we've got a couple of Turkish archers, and of course you've already mentioned Fullerton on the Danish side, who have already got that kind of experience at senior level. I mean, it is phenomenal that these archers are still competing at junior level.
Yeah, back when I was a junior, you had an under 16 category and an under 18 category, and as soon as you became an 18-year-old, that was it. You're lumped in with the seniors. So it was quite tricky to transition from junior to senior.
8.
Oh, Turkey with an 8 there. He had 1 second left.
think he was lucky that that hit. We've seen a couple of misses in some previous matches today.
9.
Chance here to keep hold of the 6-point lead, but does need a 10 here from Fullerton.
10.
Well, that's what was ordered, and that's what he has given us, a 172 for Denmark. There is a provisional markup for Tequila, but it's a very, very solid start from Denmark. You asked the question, has Fullerton won on the circuit this season, senior circuit? Well, no, but he did pick up a silver medal in Antalya in 2021 on the Hyundai Archery World Cup circuit. World Archery's premier series. And Denmark have some strong archers. They have strong pedigree. And they seem today just to be handling this blustery wind. Explain to everyone why you guys can handle the wind. You can even handle the rain. You only stop shooting when there's lightning around. And you're not worried about how strong the wind is, but there's an issue when it's not consistent. Why is that?
The teams are so loud. I'm just going to wait for them there. Yeah, but we actually at the British Championships they actually did cancel the shoot because the wind was so bad, and arrows were going missing and they were coming off the rests. So that's the only time that it becomes dangerous, when the arrows come off a compound rest. You don't want to hit any of the work party, so that's when they will cancel a competition for the wind. But yeah, when it's tricky like this, when it goes left, right, that's what the archers were seeing down at the competition field this week. And yeah, they seem to be struggling a lot more. I think here it seems to be a bit more consistent from right to left.
So do archers, will they adjust to aim, or is it different between different archers? Do they go for feel?
So compound, you have a scope, a level in your scope. Some archers will actually bubble shoot. Some, like myself, I just move my sight. Some will actually aim off. So it's completely...
So it's whatever works for you as an individual. That's a common theme when asking archers questions. Whatever works for you, it tends to be the answer. Look, it's a difficult time for Tequila here. They need it all to start working for them right now. They trail by 6 points and they shoot first in the final end. Well, they trail by 5 points because they did have that arrow marked up in the third end. Starting with a 10. And that's what they need to do, isn't it? When you're leading out, when you're trailing, you need to put down big scores to put pressure on your opponent.
That's it. I mean, from the first end, I thought Tequila had the match after the Denmark 8. But then Tequila put in a red, so if you can just put in as many 10s as possible in this last end and just hope that your opponents don't do that, then yeah, it's all to play for.
Yeah, looking for the best score possible and for your opponents to drop points. At 29, not bad. 196 is the marker they've put down. 202 available through the first rotation for Denmark.
And Denmark have retaliated with a 10 of their own. I
don't think that arrow could get any closer to the center of the target there. That was right on the X.
Again, looking to put some pressure on with some big scores.
He's not leaving enough time for his teammate there. 12 seconds, and he needs a 10. The Turkish team looking worried. 4 seconds. That was lovely.
Finishing off very strongly indeed, Turkey for a 2:26. Best score so far in the match from them in the end for a 59. But this is still in the hands of Denmark. 2:31 available. Into the 10. 2:31 still available. Plenty of time on the clock. Bjarnason getting set up in a relaxed fashion. Just hits the 9 for a 2:20. So 6 to draw level. They've not been anywhere near a 6, and it's Mattias Fullerton, the senior world number 4, who is going to shoot the final arrow. Will it be gold for Denmark? Yes, it will. What a performance from the Danish trio. A 2:29. Look, they didn't get off to the best start with a 56 up against a 57 from Turkey, but Turkey's 54 in the second end opened the door for Denmark. They took the opportunity and they saw it out through ends 2, 3 and 4, and Denmark are the European champions. Well, there we have it, confirmation. It was a solid performance from the Danish trio. It's not been the best week, as Lucy said, for Mattias Fullerton, but he's coming to the conclusion, and he's got a gold medal in the compound men's team under 21 division. Superb stuff from the trio, and there's the big smile from Fullerton, Berg and Bjarnason. What an opportunity that was presented to them in that second end. And I always say this about, well, it's about any sport, but particularly in archery, if an opportunity arises, that's not it. You absolutely need to be able to handle the pressure and take it, and that's just what Denmark have done here.
You're so right. It's just about not giving up, putting down as many high scores as you can, as many 10s as you can, and just not giving up.
Yeah, they didn't have the best start, and like you say, not giving up, just keeping that sole focus, that determination to make it through. And look, so professional, having a debrief with the coach at the end there before being allowed to celebrate with a big contingent in the crowd as well. The Danes have come out en masse today.
It's really nice to see. They've actually had a really good week as a team. They're very supportive of each other, and yeah, it's really good. I guess we're going to see them all back here tomorrow when Bjarnason shoots for bronze.
Well, clearing the field, that is the compound team. Competition's done and dusted, but we will have the medal ceremonies for the under 21 men's and women's categories coming up very shortly from Lilleshall.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the compound under-21 women's team.
Time now for the victory ceremony for the under-21 compound women's team category here at these European Youth Championships. Athletes lined up, eager to receive their medals.
Medals will be presented by President of World Archery Europe, Mario Scotzella. The gifts will be presented by the trustee of the Fletchers, Andrew McMillan.
So dignitaries out, the President of World Archery Europe will be presenting the medals.
Representing Tequila.
Well, it's been a bit of a morning for this country. We didn't actually see these athletes performing, but Turkey lost out to Italy in the semi-finals before beating Spain 2-3-3 to 220 for the bronze medal here in the compound women's under-21 category. That's a lineup of Hazal Buren, Sonal Lok and Ipek Tombruk.
The silver medal, representing Great Britain, Chloe Aber, Leila Anderson, and Grace Chappell.
Well, you know they wanted more on home soil, but I'm sure they'll be pleased with their silver. Disappointment of losing out in the final, but to a great team. Great Britain taking the silver medal. Chloe Aber, Grace Chappell, and the leader de facto of this team in her last year as a junior athlete. It is Leila Anderson. Great Britain with silver.
The gold medal, representing Italy, Elisa Bacchetto, Andrea Nicole Moccia, Martina Serafini.
Well, they were a superb trio. Hailing from Italy, had lots of support in the crowd. The European champions of 2022 are Elisa Bacchetto, Andrea Moccia and Martina Serafini. They were brilliant. And perhaps the one that hasn't performed at the highest level so far this week carried the team, gave them confidence, and that's the archer on the left, Elisa Bacchetto. Brilliant performance from her, but her teammates were also superb in seeing it over the line. European champions, Italy.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please stand for the national anthem of Italy. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round of applause to our athletes.
Well, brilliant performance of the Italians taking the gold medal in the compound women's under-21 team division from Great Britain, and Tequila with the bronze medal. It's just such a beautiful setting here in the West Midlands of Great Britain. Beautiful blue skies, which we're getting used to here in Great Britain over the last few weeks. It's been dubbed an official heat wave.
So you may notice that the work party have actually moved the targets back 10 metres because we've got the Recurve under 18 competition coming up for both the men and the women. And then they will move the targets back another 10 metres for the under 21 Recurve men and women. So the under 18s will shoot 60 metres.
For the compound under 21 men's team.
You just got to look over the beautiful garden, but what's the striking thing for me is that wind and the flags really showing up. Just took a step outside while the Italian national anthem was playing for the women, and it is blustery and swirly eddies going all around the venue. Victory ceremony now for the compound under 21 men's team competition here in Lilleshall at the 2022 European Championships.
Medals will be presented by the chair of the World Archery Europe Youth Development Committee and event technical delegate, Irina Rosa. Gifts will be presented by Archery GB board member Andrew Stanford. The bronze medal, representing the Netherlands,
Well, the Netherlands lost out to Denmark in the semi-finals, but picked themselves up to beat Slovenia in the bronze medal playoff. Now, forgive me, I'll do my best with this young man's name. Jin Ajay is how I'm going to call it. And it's Elena Rosa, who's a very important individual in terms of youth archery around the world, presenting the medals. Robert van der Kamp and Steph Willems with their medals as well. And I hear that Peter Elzinger is here supporting the team, one of the senior athletes, and Steve Vire as well is out there. And in fact, just looking out of the window from where we are up in the crowd, I can see Steve Vire with his camera ready to take a photograph, part of the development of Dutch archery. Well, when you see Tequila on the shooting line in a gold medal match, it's easy to think that they're going to win it. Not today. A tricky second end for the Tequila trio opened the door for their opponents, and they just couldn't fight their way back into the match. Batuan Akçolu, Toprak Şoban, and Jakub Yildiz have to settle for the European silver this time around. Well, they're putting on their brave faces, but you can see there's a little bit of disappointment. Tequila usually come to archery competitions for gold and nothing else. But the team of the day here today, absolutely stunning performance from the Danes. A superb European title for them. Matthias Fullerton, Christopher Berg in the middle, and it's Toro Bjarnason on the right. Magnificent play against Tequila. When the opportunity came, they took it, and then they continued to shoot so well. It guided them through to the compound under-21 men's team European title of 2022.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the national anthem of Denmark. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a
Well, tremendous stuff there. Denmark, the new European champions for the compound under-21 men's team division. Turkey in silver, and the Netherlands with the bronze medal. Well, that's our compound team competitions complete here at the European Youth Archery Championships here at Lilleshall. We will very shortly be turning our attention to the Recurve team competitions at this year's edition of the European Youth Championships. They go far, as the range is set to 60 metres. Next up will be the gold medal matches for the under-18 men's and women's team as Fletch entertains the crowd on the balcony.
And then our final two matches of the day in the under-21 competition. Great Britain's women take on Germany, and Great Britain's men take on Italy. So those matches still to come here on the field of play, on the finals field here in Lilleshall. At this point, we'd just like to say thank you to all the incredible volunteers who've made this event happen. The European Youth Championships has a workforce of over 90 people. 70 of them are volunteers, looking after the field of play, changing target faces, moving targets where necessary, and ensuring a range is in the best condition possible for all the archers. Litter picking, results team, admin, venue design, access control, you name it, our volunteers have been doing it this week. We're very proud and honoured to have such an inspirational team of people supporting this event. So a big thank you to all of them. Please put your hands together for a warm round of applause to our volunteers.
Well, beautiful weather here in Lilleshall continues. And we turn our attention now to the Recurve team competitions. First up, it's the Recurve Under-18 women's team gold medal match. Here's how the teams got to the final. Ukraine beating Poland and Turkey beating Spain. Spain took the bronze medal, beating Poland 6-2. So it's up to Ukraine and Turkey to sort out who is going to get the European title. Here come the teams for yet another gold medal matchup.
The athletes for the under-18 women.
The coaches and the judges are already out on the field of play. Ukrainians in the crowd looking to cheer on their team. Let's go and meet the contenders for the gold medal.
On target number 1, representing Ukraine, Anastasia Fadieva, Daria Koval, and Polina Zorieva. On target 2, representing Turkey, Defni Debasi, Elif Gopir, Sina Ozdemir. And your line judge for this match is Eleni Lenidou.
The contest between Turkey and Ukraine for the Recurve Under-18 women's team gold medal. Ukraine line up with Anastasia Fadieva, Daria Koval and Polina Zvorieva. Turkey have Defni Debasi, Elif Gokia and Sila Ozdemir in their trio. Recurve archery being shot here over 60 metres in a set system. More on that shortly. Turkey on the shooting line to get this gold medal match underway. So immediate communication there from Derabashi. Important as Gokia steps up to the line.
8.
I think the wind has become a little more tricky on the orangery here at Lilleshall National Sports Centre.
9.
I think the teammates, that 9 is going to give them a little sense of relief there. Of course, Koval, she was seeded number 1, and she's won the mixed team gold already on this field. She was here last night, so she's going to know how this setting feels and what the wind's doing. So that's going to help her for her match and obviously her teammates.
9.
Zorieva also into the 9. Not quite the grouping they were hoping for, or they would have been hoping for.
So you can see the Ukraine flag on their arms there.
9.
3 nice to start. That's a great start for Ukraine.
Yeah, so we go through the 2 rotations as Tequila step back up to the line. Recurve archery scored by sets, so 6 arrows. You're looking for the highest score. If you get that, you will get 2 set points. If you tie with your opponents, it's 1 set point apiece. And then the set scores remain, but you get zeroed off your next 6 arrows.
9.
These girls from Turkey are a really strong team. we had 2 of them in the top 8, and Ozdemir, she's in the bronze medal match tomorrow against De La Fuente from Spain. She's going to be their lead archer in this match. All gold so far for the team from Ukraine.
Creeping ever closer to what appears to be an elusive 10 for these two teams in this gold medal match. Can Fadieva hit the middle? Well, no, she can't. Drifting away to the 7, but a 52 is 4 more than Turkey have scored, and Ukraine get the first 2 set points. Important to get a good start, but with the set system, there is a little bit of forgiveness, isn't there?
Yes, of course. So, you know, even if you lose the first set, you can reset, you can talk to your coach, you can chat with each other, and you can be like, guys, doesn't matter. All scores are zeroed. Let's go get those 2 points in the second end. But obviously, if you're the team from Ukraine, that's a great start. You've already got 2 set points on your board, so they only need 5, and they've won.
Yeah, looking for 5. So of course, this can be done in 3 sets if a team gets a win in 2 sets and then draws a third. That's enough for, well, in this case, the European title. And look at the supporters in the crowd supporting Ukraine. A very tricky time for them, which is well documented elsewhere. But it's great to see them on the field of play here and having fun in what must be very troubling times for them. Great Britain have been supportive of Ukrainian archery brothers and sisters, and you were saying yesterday that Poland and Germany have been giving space as well to the athletes.
Yeah, I interviewed their coach this afternoon, and they were saying that they've had loads of support from Britain. Some of the team have been staying 4 months. They've stayed in Poland, they've been living out there, and Germany have helped. So it's really nice to see the camaraderie of other nations helping this team.
Yeah, troubling times show the measure of our fellowship in sport. Ukraine leading 2 set points to 0 over Turkey. Turkey to shoot first in this second set.
That's better for the team from Turkey. Kind of helps out your teammates. It gives you a little bit of breathing space. It looks quite windy on the field down there. We're in the orangery just behind, so we're not getting any of the breeze. But these archers, look, if you look at their long rods, it looks like they're wobbling around quite a lot. They're being pushed over.
You're not getting any of it, but I've managed to position myself right by the door, so I'm getting a lovely breeze here, Lucy. I don't want to make you jealous or anything.
I've just got the heat beating down on the orangery on my head. Back to the team from Ukraine.
9.
Cavala's had a remarkable start so far in these sets. She's not missed the gold.
There it is. We had to wait a while, and then we get what's that, number 7 bus, isn't it? Get 2 in a row. Each team have hit the middle of the target now, so we're expecting these point scores to go up. 52 played 48 in the first set. And there's another 10. Ukraine are seizing this opportunity.
Just looks so lovely when they're shooting. So smooth and relaxed. The team have really put in a lot of effort the last few months.
Nice.
Same with the team from Turkey, Tequila. They haven't missed the middle so far.
Eight.
And then they do.
10.
There we go. That makes up for your fellow archers, red. That's actually a much better end for them.
I was just about to say that. It's the best end so far. But of course, Ukraine shot a 52 in the last set, and they are on potentially here for a 59. Well, that's now gone.
Nine.
So a 10 to win this set. And that would put them on 4 set points. 2 for a win, 1 for a draw.
Oh, lovely stuff. Just what was required for the 2 set points, and a 56, their best score so far in the sets. And Ukraine are leading by 4 set points to 0. They could do this one in the next set.
Of course, even if they draw in the next set, they have won the match because it's the first to 5 set points. So 1 for a draw, 2 for a win. So they're either, you know, they could potentially run away with the match in the next set.
Yeah, that's the dream, isn't it? To do it in 3. Tequila looking on there. Silver medalist from the men's compound team competition. And a look at the support Ukraine have got. And I fancy the neutrals will also be behind this Ukrainian trio.
From the crowd, which is great because Turkey need to win this 3rd set if they are to stay in the match. So they will shoot first again on target number 2.
Well, I think you heard it there, and backing up what Lucy said, the Tequila team have to win this 3rd set to keep themselves in the match and in the running for this European title. Is now clear and safe to shoot. Turkey trailing by 4 set points to 0 in this European gold medal match against Ukraine. They'll step up to the shooting line first, and there's plenty of support for Turkey as well here. Up to the mark, Defni Derabashi.
A lot of pressure on this first shot. You need it to be a good shot. That's not going to help the team from Tequila. Ukraine only need to win this, or to, well, in fact, Ukraine only need to draw these 6 arrows with Tequila, and they've won the whole thing.
9.
9s will do it.
Demir looking to follow in the footsteps of Gokia.
8.
Goes into the 8 for a 24. And we fancy that Ukraine here will see a massive opportunity. They've seized it so far. Koval up first. Setting a better tone than her counterpart on the Turkey side.
She's had a great competition actually here in Great Britain at Lilleshall National Sports Centre. She was seeded first, and yeah, she won the mixed team gold yesterday. Really helps out all of your other teammates.
Anastasia Fadieva completing the first rotation, glaring at the target. It looks like it's clipped the 9.
If I was the team from Tequila, I would definitely be asking the judge to, well, if you were from Tequila, you want that marked down. Potentially the last 3 arrows for Tequila here.
8.
This isn't enough. Tequila left the door open in the first set, and they've just not been able to shut it. And if better, Gokia on the line gets into the 9 for a 41, so potentially 51 up for grabs.
Of course, Ozdemir shooting last. We're going to see her tomorrow. She's in the bronze medal match. At least she'll get to know what this stadium feels like, and that this orangery feels like.
Hopefully she can come back with, well, from her point of view, with more yellow on the end of her arrow. This looks like it's going to be the closing act of this gold medal match. Just drifting that one across, a bit of Bokwando there from Daria Koval into the 9.
I think I'm going to steal that word.
Mackenzie Brown from the USA dubbed it. I'm going to give her the credit she deserves.
8.
A 45 means that a 4 is enough. Oh, well, they've been, well, much closer to the centre of the target than a 4. But this falls in the hands of Anastasia Fadieva. And she's into the 9 for a 54. And that is a 6-0 drubbing from Ukraine over Turkey. They saw the opportunity after, well, a fairly low-scoring first set, but then they pushed on from there, 56 and a 54, to see it out 6-0. And that means Fadieva, Koval and Zevreva are the European champions.
So great to see. They've done so well. They were actually seeded 4th in the team round, and Turkey was seeded 2nd, so really the stats say that Turkey should have won that, which is interesting. But yeah, it's great to see the team from Ukraine having a great matches on this orangery here.
Of course, the scores are all important. That 1 arrow on top left, just going for a measure to get the official scores done. But what a proud moment for this Ukrainian trio, getting to wave their flag. It's a very special time to be able to wave that flag, and they are confirmed as the Recurve under-18 women's team European champions.
Congratulations to Turkey. They get the silver medal here. But our Recurve under-8 women's team champions and gold medalists are Ukraine.
Turkey need not fear, because they have another chance for a gold medal in this next match play. We have the Recurve under-18 men's team coming up. France versus Tequila.
Congratulations again for that match for both teams as they leave the field of play. We'll have the next match for you the men's under 18.
We take a look back over the match between Turkey and Ukraine for the Recurve under 18 women's team gold here at the European Championships. It was a tricky start for Turkey. It wasn't a great start from Ukraine, a 52 out of a potential 60, but it did give them the first 2 set points, and really supporting their team, the archers and the delegates from Ukraine. They got a 56 in the second set to Turkey's 55, and that was enough to go 4-0 up. The pressure was off going into the third, but they still won that third set and have taken the European title 6-0. So now we turn our attention to the Recurve under 18 men's team gold medal match. The brackets, as always, Turkey coming through the top of the order, beating Ukraine 6-0 in the semi-finals. They'll face France, who beat Spain 6-0 in the bottom of the draw. Spain went on to take the bronze medal, beating Ukraine 5-4. It's time to complete the rest of the podium as we await Turkey versus France in the European gold medal match.
Please welcome the athletes for the Recurve under 18
Well,
men's team.
this backdrop serves as a brilliant entrance for the athletes. The coaches and officials are out on the field of play. Here come the athletes. Let's go down to the shooting line and meet the contenders for the European gold medal.
On target number 1, representing Turkey, Archery, Mustafa Özdemir, and Tequila. And on target number 2, representing France, Baptiste Adi, Yanis Boudin, and Romain Vialet. And the line judge for this match is Natalia Robinova.
So another gold medal up for grabs here. Turkey line up with the 17-year-old Berke Akkoyan. Another 17-year-old in Mustafa Özdemir. And the 16-year-old Kutay Tek. France, well, Turkey are number 1 seed after the ranking round. France number 2 seed, so the top 2 seeds again into the gold medal match. 15-year-old Baptiste Adis, Mr. Cool in France. 15 years old, lines up with 2 17-year-olds, Yanis Boudin and Romain Vialet. This should be an interesting one, but actually the experience, believe it or not, is more on the French side of the shooting line. It's only a 4th cap for Kutay Tek, the 16-year-old Turk. So France will be the favourites coming into this, and they will be shooting first.
Well, what's interesting is Baptiste was actually knocked out by Özdemir, and Akkoyan beat Romain from France. So they were all together in the top 4 for the individuals, and the 2 Turkish boys beat the 2 French boys. So I think the French boys will be out for revenge in this match. And there you have it. Of course, he's going to the gold medal match tomorrow against his fellow teammate.
Already an important arrow here. Akkoyan shooting 3rd in the order.
9.
And
Score
means
11.
they're all square with 3 arrows down.
I think that would have put him off. Something just fell down outside there. It was one of the banners, and it was while Addis was at full draw, so yeah, seemed to have shocked him a little. French team looking on a bit worried. You can see the work party behind trying to fix the banner.
10.
But that's why it's called a team round, because you have teammates to help you when things like that happen.
Well, of course, not deliberate, but that's very unfortunate for the French team.
8.
All depends on these last 2 arrows, but of course that French arrow is marked 7 with a star next to it, so it's a line cutter. Could potentially be an 8.
9. 9.
Well, a remarkable set there. The 7 there marked for a measure could go up to an 8. At the moment, 54 provisionally per team, so 1 set point apiece. But that 7, as you called it, was as a result of a distraction at full draw. Very unfortunate, but Tequila just didn't take advantage of that.
Yeah, it's really interesting. The girls from Tequila, they didn't seem to settle into their matches either. So I wonder what's different between the recurve archers and the compound archers.
Well, Tequila strong in support, and this will get them going exactly what they need to raise their mojo. You can bet that the French are going to start to join in, but there's that 7, and I think that's going to remain a 7. Oh no, he's been pointed up. That shows you what parallax error does to you. That looks like it's way out, but in fact it's been marked up to an 8. And well, we just wait for final confirmation on that, but it certainly looks like it was marked up for an 8. And well, against all the odds, France are going to be leading this one.
Yeah, as I said, you know, they're in it for blood. Both of their French archers, they got knocked out and put into the bronze medal match by the 2 Turkish archers. So we have 2 French in the bronze medal match, 2 Turkish in the gold in the individuals tomorrow. But yeah, so this is payback for them.
And they've even got Snoopy on their side. That gives you a view of these beautiful skies here on this Friday afternoon in the West Midlands of Great Britain. The glorious summer continues. Not often one can say that in Great Britain.
It's better than yesterday.
7 upgraded to an 8 for
Well, there we go, confirmation of the upgrade from a 7 to an 8, and against all the odds, France are leading this one, and not because, I'm saying against all the odds, not because they are arguably not as good as Turkey, it's because there was a massive distraction in there when they were full draw in their 4th hour in that set. That got marked up from a 7 to an 8, and that gives France the lead. Tequila up to the shooting line for the 2nd set. Well, they need to find a way back into this one, and it's Mustafa Ozdemir on the line.
Well, that's a lovely start for them. In the gold, that's what they'll want. Of course, this team were seeded 1st. France was seeded 2nd, and Spain was seeded 3rd. And Spain did go on to win the bronze.
Recurve under 18 men's team matches.
Well, another stray arrow. This time, no distractions to blame for it.
I wonder if Akuan's teammate Ozdemir will be looking at this later and thinking that he could potentially win the individual gold against his teammate.
Nine.
Another 9 here from Bodan, and he's into the 8 as well. I'm wondering now whether it's actually wind, and it's not. It's died off, that's for sure, but it is still blustery. And is it catching out the teams?
Yeah, they seem to be having a chat there. Addis is trying to coach them through this. Even though he's the youngest on the team, he seems to. Obviously, he's the most experienced. He was in the goal match yesterday here. So he might be trying to help his teammates against the tricky wind here.
Target set at 60 metres. There's a full 70 metres that we're used to at senior level. But this one may be one with 9s, you know.
If it's more points than the other team, that's all you need. Yeah, that looked like a much better shot from the team from Tequila there.
4 point buffer for France here. They can afford to drop 4 points and share the set points here. Of course, they'll be hoping to drop less than that. And there we go. A 10 is just what they needed. A 36. Still 4 points as a buffer with just 2 arrows to go now. But you can just see that wind blustering. A quicker release there for an 8. That's okay as long as the anchor gets a 9. Baudouin on the line. Important arrow, this one. Oh, that looks like it's just about clipped the line. It's marked as an 8, which means we've got another draw in terms of points, 52 apiece, but that looked to me like it clipped the line.
I think it did. I think I would call that in. And yeah, the French team, they'll be asking their teammate or coach to check that arrow and get the judge to mark it for them.
You see the French team in conversation there, the coach getting involved as well. Baudouin just talking about, you actually saw his arm moving up and down when he was at full draw, and he was just saying to his teammates, well, there was just nothing I could do about that. They're marking that arrow just at the top left of that cluster. And a really important measure.
And this is why we have judges. You know, they're impartial. They really very good at their craft.
Well, judge's hand just out of shot there, but I think we would have seen it if it was marked down. It looks like it may well be marked up, that final arrow from France. We are still waiting for confirmation.
Of course, it's the first 5 set points for the win. So we'll have to shoot another set regardless.
Well, the measure's been done. We just didn't quite catch whether that arrow was confirmed as a 9 rather than an 8. French are smiling. I think that might give us a clue there. That's 2 in a row, by the looks of things, where they've had an arrow marked up and it's turned from 1 point shared, or 1 point each shared, to 2. And again, it's France with the wind behind them, excuse the pun, They get a 9 and they get the points, and they lead Turkey by 4 set points to 0 and have a chance of doing this in 3 sets. Well, this is a big turn up for the books after a collapse of some kind of hoarding in the first set. France were put off but still won the set points. In the second, they've relied on yet another measure. This is tricky times for Turkey. Mustafa Ozdemir steps up to the line for set number 3.
Oh, and that's a brilliant start. They have to win this set to stay in the game. This is probably the most important 6 shots for them. Looked like a long hold, but he did it. That's a 10, so that's going to put the pressure on France, and that's what they really needed. That.
Yeah, it started to heat up here, this one. Oh, this is superb from Turkey.
That is more like it.
Yeah, it's the quality that we would expect from such a strong archery nation. Now, how do the French trio handle it? That is the answer. Addis with a 10.
Nine.
Just high. Hear the French saying allez, which means go. They're trying to spur their team on.
8.
So Baudin was he was seeded 21st. He was actually the lowest ranked of their archers, so I think that his teammates will be trying to really spur him on for these next 3 arrows.
10.
The French will need it to respond to Turkey's 4 10s so far.
Well, Turkey may, in some respects, take the pressure off here. Another 18 points. And this will be out of reach for France, and they can sort of rehearse for the next set with their last 3 arrows. They're on for a perfect as well.
Shooting like compounds, dare I say. This is beautiful archery from the team from Tequila here.
9.
They can still drop a point and still get the set points. They are on the scoreboard in this gold medal match, Turkey, and ominous 59 they've scored here. Addis and Co. Just go through the process here. These are important arrows in terms of rehearsal and getting their process ready for the next set, because still France maintain the advantage.
9.
Yeah, as you said, they're just going through the motions here. We will have to shoot a 4th set because Takia will get 2 set points for this. France can't win this in this arrow. So it will be 4-2 to France.
10. A 10 with the final arrow for France. But not
well, a solid
enough.
finish from the French trio, 29 out of the 30, and well, having to team up there to get the heart on screen. But what a performance from Turkey, having dropped the first 2 sets. They can even a little bit of posing for the camera. Zakon there looking on and giving us the thumbs up in terms of their performance in that 3rd set. It's not just that they won it, but a 59, that's pretty special.
That's incredible shooting from this under-18 team. Let's not forget, they are all under 18. It's incredible shooting to get a 59 here, and it has been really tricky. We've seen people miss in the compound matches. 59 is brilliant.
The final set here at Lilleshall.
We've seen Turkey uncharacteristically struggle in gold medal matches here today. They struggled at the beginning of this one, but what a fight back they've begun here. compound under-18 men's team
So Turkey,
European title at stake. Definitely something worth fighting for, and it ain't over until it's over. Ozdemir already stepping up to the line. Tek and Koyan waiting in the wings. They trail by 4 set points to 2, so will shoot first in this 4th and final regulation set. A must-win set for Turkey.
They are on a roll on this last 2 sets. It was really needed. France seemed to dominate at the beginning, and Turkey have responded.
Well, let's start the match. And I said this one could be won with 9s. Well, Turkey have dialed it up in a big way, and the French have not been able to respond yet. 29 for Turkey, and France start their first rotation of this 4th set with an 8.
Oh, he moved his body there. He didn't seem happy with that, did Faeli, but if Turkey do win these 6 arrows, that means it will be 4 set points each, which means we will go to a tie break.
9.
And I think that could be possible based on the scores so far.
Well, the way things are going, I don't fancy France's chances if it goes to a tie break. Turkey are zoned in on the centre of the target at the moment.
9.
It's been a bit of a mad match because France, of course, in the first set, there was the distraction, and they still won those set points. They still won the first set. And then the second set they won. Again, that was line cutter.
Yeah. It's almost like Turkey just wanted to string this one out a little bit, make it a bit of a match for the spectators. In control here. I don't want to spoil this for everyone, but a 9 here, and it will be 4 set points each. Inside the last 10 seconds.
9.
And that's the 9 they needed. So from 4-0 down, I'm afraid to say, in terms of these last 3 arrows, well, they are a bit of a practice again for France. We are going to have a half-set shoot-off here,
9.
and so getting them near the centre of the target is really, really important.
I think the French seem to shoot better when they're a bit more buzzed, when their team was behind them, when their team was shouting and they were smiling. They really did do better. So at the moment they just look a little bit sad, and it's funny because in the set 1 and 2, Turkey, the archers looked a bit sad, and now they're kind of joking and talking to each other, and I think that's what the French need to do for the head-to-head matches.
Well, a 52 from France just is not good enough against most teams, but Turkey, the way they're flying at the moment, shot a 59 and a 57 in the last 2 sets to come from 4-0 down to draw 4-4, and we will have a shoot-off. And Lucy, talk us through what's about to happen.
So all of the archers will shoot an arrow each. Oh, it's been explained for us. And the basically whoever scores the highest will win the match. If those arrows are tied on score, then it will go closest to the center of one of those arrows, and if they cannot be decided, it will go to the second closest arrow.
Archery Championships 2022.
Target face is currently being replaced. We don't want to see a target with all these holes in, especially if we need to go to, as Lisa described it, the measure on the closest arrows. And we see how this got to this point. They don't know quite how they got the first 4 set points, but France did lead. And Turkey have pulled it back with a 59 and a 57 to force this shoot-off. Target face is already clear down at the end of this 60-meter range. French high-fiving to get themselves ready for this. So we're looking for 1 arrow per archer. They will shoot alternately. Now the teams will shoot 1 arrow at a time. We're looking for score first, but keep an eye on the closest arrow on each side of the target, because that could play a part. The French have been outscored by Turkey in the last 2 sets. Turkey have got to be the favourites coming into this sudden death shoot-off for the European title. What a way to win a title, and what entertainment for us as well.
Target faces on to the targets.
Quick work from the staff to change those targets. They look massive, don't they, in that perspective, with people standing next to them. Trust me, when you're 60 metres down the range, the middle of that target looks very small indeed. Momentum with Tequila, but this break can play havoc. There's thinking time for both teams. French have remained relaxed. They've remained calm and controlled, smiling a little bit, and often here that's a good way to manage your downtime and then switch back on when you're on the shooting line. A little bit more serious on the other side of the shooting line.
Nothing to separate these 2 teams after 4 sets. So we are into a shoot-off. Lots of great support from the crowd. If you're here for France, let's have a cheer for France.
Well, stadium announcer trying to get the crowd up and running and lively. The range is declared safe by Natalia Rodinova. Great job from her. And the other 2 judges out there, Eleni Leonidou and Ashlan Unsal. They've taken over all the duties of refereeing for all the finals here at these European Championships. Fabulous job they've done. Now it's over to the archers. France to shoot first in this final shoot-off. Into the 9.
So it'll alternate between Turkey and France. France and Turkey. 1 archer v 1 archer. 9s apiece. You're reliant on your teammates here. He's trying to round up his teammate, Tech, because he's going to be shooting next.
9.
Another 9 at the moment. Turkey with the advantage. They've got the closest arrow to the centre of the target. Certainly by my sight. But France have shot 2 arrows. Still advantage Turkey.
Now it could be a case of closest to the middle.
Yeah. 1 arrow each. Baudin is the man to anchor France in this shoot-off, trying to keep his cool.
9.
Now, this is all about a 9 for Turkey. I think they are closest to the centre. A 10, of course, would do it on score, but another 9, I think, will be enough. Pressure on. It's in the middle of the target for Turkey. They didn't worry about a 9 and a measure. They put it down the middle of the target. They came from 4-0 down. They were out of the European title match, but they've come back with absolute domination in sets 3 and 4. 59 and a 57 to draw level on set points, and they have won the shoot-off, outscoring France by a single point to take the European title. What a match.
It's incredible. I mean, to come from 4-0 down and gain those 2 last sets, they did it in incredible style as well. 59 points to get that 3rd set. What amazing shooting.
Yeah, you said it after the sort of turmoil at the beginning, something going down behind the shooting line, distracting Addis, I think it was, into a 7, which then got marked up to an 8. France getting the points. Another measure in the second gave them 4 points, 4-point lead at Turkey. What mental resilience to fight back and just switch from a low 52 in that second set to go straight on to shoot a 59 and a 57. The momentum was with them and they carried it through the shoot-off to the European title.
Congratulations to Turkey, who take the gold medal in this match.
Well, great stuff from Turkey. Gold number 3 here on day 2 of the live coverage from Lilleshall, the National Sports Centre and the home of Archery GB at these 2022 European Youth Archery Championships. Beautiful garden is just off to the right of the range here on the outside the Orangery, the National Sports Centre. Beautiful place to visit. Got a little time to look back over this matchup. It was a curious start. The wind has played a part here throughout the tournament, and over the medal days it certainly has as well. But who was expecting a hoarding to be blown over and distract Addis from France into a 7, marked up to an 8. French went 4-0 up, but boy, oh boy, Turkey came back at them in the 3rd of 4th set, shooting a 59 and a 57. There was little the French could do as their form dipped, a 52 for them in the 4th set, and their momentum was very much with Turkey. Okun, Ozdemir and Tek went into that shoot-off full of beans, and a 10 to finish things off for a 28 playing a 27, and Turkey fought their way all the way from behind to take the European title. Well, coming up very shortly, we will have the medal ceremonies for the under-18 Recurve team competitions.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Recurve Under-18 women's team.
Time now for the medal ceremonies for the Under-18 Recurve team competitions. We start with the women's team.
Medals will be presented by European Compound Women's Individual Champion Ella Gibson.
Well, nice surprise to see world number one, Ella Gibson. World number one at senior level, Compound Women's Division. Overtaking Sara Lopez from Colombia at the top spot in the women's world rankings. She's going to present the medals here. A role model for all archers around the world, especially Great Britain. In the bronze medal position, it is Spain. They beat Poland in the playoff for third place. It's Marta Tejero, Iria Torrecilla, and Irati Altuna.
Silver medal, representing Turkey, Defne.
Off colour by the very high standards set by one of the world's leading nations in archery, Turkey. But they got a silver medal. When you're off colour and you get a silver medal, it's not a bad day at all. Defne Derabashi, Elif Bera Gokier, and Sila Ozdemir with European silver.
The gold medal.
Well, very popular winners here today. They took an opportunity when they saw it, and they deserve every tiny little bit of this European title. Top of the podium in 2022, it's Ukraine. Brilliant lineup, Anastasia Fadieva, Daria Koval, and Polina Zevreva. Confirmation there that Ukraine have taken the European title in the Recurve Under-18 women's team competition here in the UK.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, please stand for the national anthem of Ukraine. Ladies and gentlemen, please give another warm round of applause to our athletes.
Well, brilliant performance there from the medalists. Ukraine top of the pile with the European title in the Recurve Under-18 women's team competition. They beat Turkey in the final, and Spain took out Poland in the bronze medal playoff. Next up, it's the medal ceremony for the Recurve Under-18 men's team competition, and then we'll turn our attention to the 70-metre range and the finals of the men's and women's under-21 team competitions.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Recurve Under-18 men's team.
So here we go, the medal ceremony for the Recurve Under-18 men's team competition at this year's European Youth Archery Championships in Lilleshall National Sports Centre and home of Archery GB.
Medals will be presented by World Archery Executive Board member Hilda Gibson. Gifts will be presented by Archery GB Board member Andrew Stanford. Bronze medal, representing Spain, Guillermo Diaz Morias.
Well, it's been a good tournament for the Spaniards. They lost out to France in the semi-finals before beating Ukraine in the bronze medal playoff in a shoot-off, 28-27, a close shoot-off as well. But the Spaniards are on the podium. Guillermo Marias, Cristobal Ordonez and Tony Roig. So good they named him twice.
Silver medal, representing France, Baptiste Adi.
Well, you would have been forgiven to think this French trio had the European title in their hands, a 4-0 up over Turkey, but their performance dipped as their opponents in the finals went up. France settling for silver here in the UK at these European Championships. Baptiste Adis, Yanis Bodan and Romain Viali.
The gold medal, representing Turkey, Berke Akuyun, Mustafa Özdemir, Kutay Tek.
Well, the European titles are made of precious things. Turkey started, well, not up to their very high standards, but boy oh boy, not only did they put in a talented performance with the bow and arrow, but they dug deep. It was a gritty, determined win from 4-0 down to take it in a shoot-off. The European champions, Berkay Akuyun, Mustafa Özdemir and Kutay Tek. What a win for them from 4-0 down. I bet their bosses, both here and at home, will be very happy, not just with the win, but the nature of the win. And of course, they get to celebrate with their national anthem.
Please stand for the national anthem of Turkey. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round of applause to all our athletes.
Well, brilliant stuff there from both the men and the women's under-18 recurve teams. 2 more matches to go, both with a lot of home interest. Coming up very shortly, we turn our attention to the women's team under-21 recurve gold medal match, followed by the men's under-21 gold medal match here at the beautiful stadium on Lilleshall, the National Sports Centre here in Great Britain.
Between Great Britain and Germany, and then the under-21 men finish off the action here this afternoon, and that is a match between Italy.
Well, we take a look at how the contenders for the gold medal and the European title got here. Great Britain coming through the top, beating Australia and France to make the gold medal match. Face off Germany, who beat Ukraine, and Italy. The bronze medal playoff went to France, who beat Italy in a shoot-off 5-4. We complete the podium as Great Britain, with the crowd behind them, take on Germany. There's bags of support out here. Lucy, whose team are you going to be supporting here?
Oh, you know, it's a really tough one. There's Germany versus this country called Great Britain. No, of course I'm here for Great Britain.
I thought so. Well, the coaches and the officials are out already. Athletes making their way down to the shooting line, equipment in hand, but let's go and find out who our contenders are.
On target number 1, representing Great Britain, Megan Costello, Penny Healy, Louisa Piper. And on target number 2, representing Germany, Elena Idinson, Johanna Klinger, and Claire Rosenweber. And your line judge for this match is Aslahan Unsal.
Well, Germany have got a big contingent in the crowd, but nowhere near as big as the contingent for this trio. Megan Costello, Louisa Piper and Penny Healy, 17, 18 and 19 years old. Going for gold here on home soil. Came through Spain and France fairly convincingly against France 5-1. Germany, though, had big support in the crowd as well. Elena Idinson, 18 years old. Johanna Klinger, 18 years old. Sorry, Idinson is 19. The two 18-year-olds, Klinger and Claire Reisenweber, complete the German lineup. There indeed is Reisenweber on the line with Germany, about to get this European title match underway.
So I don't think that arrow hit. Reisenweber actually lost out to GB's Louisa Piper earlier on this week. She's not their strongest German archer. Their teammates are there to support. And unlike the compound matches, if you lose this set, as we saw in the Tequila match, you can come back and win the whole thing.
This is not going to fill anyone with confidence, but a 9 and 8 there from Klinger and Idinson. Big opportunity here for Healy, who gets things underway for Great Britain. Can they grasp this opportunity and get these first 2 set points? An 8 is enough with a miss from the other side.
Let's not forget as well that Penny Healy, she's actually shooting up an age category.
We've just got a quick glimpse of Nikki Hunt there. We were talking about her earlier on. She's now in the GB coaching setup. They sprung that one halfway through a thought, didn't they, Lucy? She a rival for the expert seat in the house.
Well, she used to be She was very inspiring to us juniors when she was #1 in the world.
She remains an inspiration to us all, especially this trio of British archers. A 17 with an arrow to spare. That gives them an 8-point lead at the halfway stage in this first set.
Oh, Recurve, she's having some issues trying to attach her arrow there. They still have plenty of time though, so I'm sure it's probably just nerves. We're forgetting they're still juniors, and this could be the first time that she's competed at such a high level.
6.
Tricky, that one.
A miss and a 6 is not going to help your team.
It's
interesting after the last match. I know obviously they're at 60 meters. This is 70 meters, but the team from Tequila they got 59 points out of 60. So this is a very different scores. 38 points out of possible 60.
That's a shocker, isn't it? There's no other way of putting it.
Penny, as I was saying, Penny's, because she's been shooting at the World Cups this year, she's decided to go up an age category. She was supposed to be shooting the under-18s.
Drag that one across.
This is why she's in the under-21s.
Yeah, not only competing on the senior circuit, gold and silver on the high-end archery World Cups circuit this season in team competitions. It's a good member of the team. There's Nikki Hunt again. Closer look at her. She takes a closer look at the target. What's she thinking? Shall I have for dinner tonight?
Could very well be. Louise Piper, 5 seconds left. Oh, that was brilliant.
Great start from Great Britain. 54 plays 38, and the first 2 set points go to the British team on home soil, and that is a rowdy bunch of British supporters there.
See Alex Wise talking to Patrick Houston. Both men, I should say, both men are on the Olympic circuit. Alex just missed out to one of the archers who's coming up in the next match, James Woodgate. But yeah, he was the reserve for the Olympics.
A glimpse of Richard Priestman there, the former GB coach, now coaching Israel. As the British team looking very relaxed. Penny Healy looking down the lens of the camera. Getting a glimpse into her thought process. And it's nice again to see a team that takes time out, relaxes in between sets. They've got to chill out because it's so high pressured on the shooting line. The pressure though right now is all on the Germans. And look at the support from Patience Wood and co in the crowd for Great Britain. They need to maintain their focus though, the British team. As Lucia Sullivan has already said, Germany can come back from this. A miss didn't set them up well for that first set, but it's a slate wiped clean in terms of individual set points. Great Britain though with the advantage of the early lead. Now can Reisenweber clear her head of what happened in the first set and get the Germans off to a good start?
Germany were actually ranked higher after the qualification round. Their team was 3rd, whereas GB were actually 4th. But of course GB really beat France quite well in the last match. France were #1.
Germans came through a shoot-off against Italy to make it through to this gold medal match. Trailing though against Great Britain, set number 2. Reisenweber on the shooting line.
She hasn't seemed to settle into her shot yet. She was in the mixed team though, so she's had a bit more. She would have been their highest ranked archer. She was 3rd in the seeding, so it's unusual that she's so nervous in this match.
Well, if you're a German fan, this is going to be pretty tough to watch. A 24 out of a possible 30. Great Britain bags the support on home soil, shooting well here. You can see the movement in the stabiliser. That one drifting over to the right, potentially cutting the line for an 8. It is marked as an 8 on our scoreboard. Had a little bit of pressure there. How will the British team manage this?
Here's a little bit of breathing space. I hope Louisa gets a 10. I shouldn't say, but I really do hope she gets a 10.
I think we'll forgive you for your...
She's holding for quite a long time though. Oh, that's a 9 or a 10, so that actually puts GB in the lead by 1 point.
You can see a deep breath there from Reisenweber. This doesn't look entirely comfortable. Oh, not bad.
Not what you want to see in a gold medal match though.
Yeah, tricky from a German perspective.
Their coach is actually an international. He was here at Lilleshall when he was a junior. He used to shoot for France. He's now the coach of Germany. He used to coach France as well, of course. So much experience. I hope he's there we go, having some words with his girls.
A 38 in the first set for Germany, a 50 shows you more what they can do. I think there's more in the tank as well from the Germans. Great Britain have 55 available to them, so a little bit of wiggle room for Healy and co.
Penny didn't look too confident about that. She kind of moved her body out the way there. As you can see, it was an 8. They still potentially got the lead here.
Costa with a bit of a reset halfway through a draw there. Gets a 9. That takes a tiny bit of pressure off the anchor.
Gostel's done really well in this match actually. She lost to Penny in the individual matches, but it's great to see them together as a team.
Good shot from Piper. 52 is enough for a 4-set point to 0 lead. Great Britain on home soil are in contention now for this European title. Nikki Hunt with a big smile on her face in the coaching box for the team. Very important for her, for the team to remain relaxed and chill out in between sets. We take a look back over this and you can see the camaraderie between this British trio, Lucy.
Oh, they're so good. It's great to see them, especially, you know, as Penny's the young one. The older girls have adopted her into this team and they're absolutely smashed their way through this week.
So both teams finding the 10 with their arrows in that last set. But it is Great Britain who now have a 4-set points to 0 lead, which means that Germany, Hong Kong and 2 will shoot first again. And they need to win this set in order to stay in the match.
The importance of retaining your great archers. Nikki Hunt was a former world #1 and bringing her into the team here. And I think it took Archery GB a little bit of persuasion to get her out of the commentary box with us. But she is loving this opportunity it's giving her And it's a great thing for British archery, isn't it, to retain the likes of yourself, and you stay involved with the team as well, motivating them and becoming a role model, but standing behind them on the coaching line. I mean, what kind of feeling is that going to be like?
Yeah, you just hope that you can gain experience from all the people around you, just learn from their experiences. Obviously, Nikki's a great person to have in your box, but you know, same can be said for the German coach there. He's been on the circuit a lot longer than all of us, and yeah, he's an incredible person to learn from. We had the Spanish coach yesterday.
Yeah, and so all the teams are sort of bringing in or retaining that knowledge, so vital to the continuance of your performance and upward trajectory. Great Britain leading this European final. This gold medal match, 4 set points to 0 against the Germans. That's not right the Germans off. They can come back to this. We've seen it earlier on, and the line judge just asking the crowd to calm down a little bit. Quite right too. They've got to give the Germans an opportunity to shoot in peace, and now it's the Germans who cheer on their teammates.
We've become Wimbledon.
Reisenweber, can she produce her best now? Still drifting out. They're not consistent either.
She's really struggled since the ranking round, since the qualification round. She's not had the best second half of the week, but you know, she's on for a silver medal today. So hopefully she can just relax and her second shot. Hopefully, I'm hoping she does.
No,
does
you're
a
not.
good
You're not
second
kidding
shot.
anyone, Lucy O'Sullivan. You want misses from the Germans, and Great Britain to go into the 10s. It's a 7 though. That is no good for Germany. A 24 from them at the halfway stage. Now, because inside you, of course you want Great Britain to win, but it's an interesting point for the archers. So mental well-being, if nothing else, to be able to perform when it's been tricky is important. Great Britain with Penny Healy doing another bit of Bo Kwando there, just guiding that one across.
I'm writing that down. Thanks, Mackenzie Brown, for that. Bo Kwando.
Nice.
Great shooting from the girls, and 4 arrows left for them. They could potentially be wearing gold around their neck. I'm getting quite excited. Quite breezy though. You can see Penny's flag fluttering on her quiver.
Still drives it into the gold. Now what is the scorer going to put down for that? 9 measure. I think that's conservative, but probably right. A 26 at the halfway stage plays 24. Now can Reisenweber, can she plop it in the 10? Just to finish things off. Big movement just before release there, and look at that. Drifted down into the 7.
I think when she's probably going to have to watch this match back and try and analyse what's gone on. But as you said, for the mental well-being, it's good to analyse this with your coach after the match. Germany haven't settled.
Well, you could hear the wind picking up then, actually. It was quite interesting that, as you're talking, the wind's racing across our microphones out on the field of play. That's the lowest scoring shot apart from the miss that we've had in this match. And, well, the British trio will be licking their lips.
5 seconds and she gets a 10. That's a lovely finish for Germany. But, yeah.
Well, they've got 10 points to play with here. Well, call it 9, and they've still got the win. Penny Healy up first. Great Britain on the brink here of a European title on home soil, and that's a cracking shot.
So good. Sorry, I'm going to probably interrupt you.
No, I'm actually going to move my chair just a few feet further away from you, because goodness only knows what's going to happen. We go over to the shooting line again. A 9. The pressure is all off now.
A 1 to win.
Louise Piper on the shooting line. She doesn't want a 1. She wants a 10. Take a deep breath. There it is. It's in the 10 for a 55 to finish. And Great Britain have taken the European title on home soil. Germany were their opponents in the gold medal match, but Great Britain said, Auf Wiedersehen, Pet, 6-0, and they are the European champions. Well, let it all go, Lucy. What a tremendous performance from Great Britain. Germany weren't quite at their best, but you still got to beat what's in front of you.
Oh, I'm so proud of the girls. Look at them. They've done so amazingly well today. They will wear that gold medal.
Confirmation then that Great Britain, through Megan Costall, Penny Healy and Louisa Piper, have taken the European title in the women's under-21 recurve team category. They will be on top of the podium here in Lilleshall on home soil to hear their national anthem. Germany weren't quite at the races today. You've got to give some thought to them and some heart to that trio. They fought their way through to the gold medal match, but perhaps nerves just got the better of them. But congratulations to the British trio of Costall, Healy and Piper and their coach Nikki Hunt. They are the European champions. Well, it was a lively start to the match. Both sets of supporters getting right behind the team, but of course the advantage with Great Britain being on home soil. It was a blustery start as well, flags waving all around Lilleshall as Penny Healy set the tone for the match right at the beginning. She got them off to a cracking start, and with Megan Costall and Louisa Piper in the trio, they helped carry the 17-year-old through to this European title. She can now add a junior European title to the medals that she has won as part of the senior British women's team. A phenomenal athlete at just 17 years old. Great Britain have beaten Germany 6-0 in the gold medal match, and they are the European champions.
Five-time Olympian Naomi Folkard there with her daughter. Talk of role models, she is the one.
Time now to turn our attention to the recurve under-21 men's team gold medal match. Italy coming through the top of the draw, beating Germany and Poland, will face the host nation, Great Britain, who beat France and Ukraine. Italy versus Great Britain for gold, after Ukraine beat Poland for the bronze medal. The last of our matches here on the team day of the European Youth Archery Championships. Coaches and officials have made their way out on to the field of play. The athletes are waiting in the wings and expect another big cheer with home nation interest in this gold medal match.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the athletes for the recurve under-21 men's team gold medal match.
Well, here they come. The evening sun is glinting over the range, actually coming across from right to left across the range. I wonder if that's going to play a part. A little lower in the sky now than it was earlier, obviously. Wonder if that British contingent of fans have saved enough of their voice. They've watched the recurve under-21 women take the European title. Now they're about to cheer on the men. Let's go down and meet all of the contenders for this gold medal match.
Italy, Matteo Balsamo, Matteo Filipari, Francesco Gregori. And on target number 2, representing Great Britain, Charlie Medhurst, Monty Orson, James Woodgate. And and your line judge for this match is Eleni Lenidou. So here we go.
Well, Italy line up with Matteo Balsamo, who's 19 years old. His counterpart, also 19 years old, Matteo Bilisari, and the 20-year-old Francesco Grigori. They are the number 5 seeds after coming through qualification, and they will shoot twice. They will follow Great Britain, the number 3 seeds, who line up with the 18-year-olds Charlie Medhurst and Monty Orton, and the Tokyo 2020 Olympian, no less, the 20-year-old James Woodgate. Italy versus Great Britain for the under-21 recurve men's team, European gold medal. Great Britain to shoot first.
Monty didn't look comfortable there. Even before he pulled back his bow, he was shaking. Not the best start for Great Britain, but Monty, we will see him here tomorrow in the gold individual matches, so this is great experience for him.
7.
Britain getting a little quiet there. I think if they cheer a little bit, egg on their team. James taking just a little bit too much time on his shot there.
8.
So not a comfortable start.
Well, let's call it as it is, Nick. This is a tricky start. Nerves, but the wind is blowing, Lucy. It's not as easy as perhaps it looks. The sun's come out, which kind of hides a little bit from the TV audience that even though the sun's shining, that wind is blustering. You look at those flags, it's not easy.
As you were mentioning about the sun, it's at a slightly different angle now from the matches at the beginning of this gold medal session. So, you know, it could potentially be getting in your eyes now. It's, yeah, it's tricky out there.
Italy handling this better, that's for sure. Balsamo high into the 8 for a 27 and a comfortable lead here. Great Britain have got to settle their nerves.
Yeah, you can see Monty is he's shaking there. That's so good. That's nice. That's going to really give him some confidence after that 5. So even though they won't win set points for this first set, it's all to play for in the second set.
Medhurst fires up his first arrow 7 with an 8.
Of course, James was here yesterday in the mixed team. He was, he wasn't on the orangery, but he did shoot for bronze in the mixed team. So I think that's going to give him some confidence.
8.
You can see the adrenaline running. He again, quite a lot of a shake through his hands there as he was trying to grab his string.
Yeah, Grigori just struggling a little bit. Balsamo looking very relaxed for a draw, and that's another 10 for Italy. Dominant start from the Italians. That has quietened down the home crowd supporters. A 47 from Great Britain. I don't want to call it a horror start, but it was a difficult start, but for sure. The good news is, it can only get better.
You're so right. As we saw the team from Tequila earlier on, you know, they came back from they were 4-0 down and they came back and won. So GB are going to will on their teammates here to try and get this second set. But yeah, there's a few nerves from both sides, both teams.
So they will shoot first in the second set.
So they're going to dig deep, the home nation team here. Orton, Medhurst and Woodgate need to calm their nerves, settle down, and get back into their own rhythm. Almost forget who's on the other side of the shooting line and just get into their own routine. Patrick Houston there with the cap on, leading the cheerleaders that are the British archers who aren't competing in this gold medal match.
I think you got two of the loudest teams in this final, the Italians and the Brits. Who do you reckon's going to win the cheering contest? Been told to quiet down though.
Yeah, I heard on the circuit that the British team have been called up, let's say, for overzealous cheering. It's not the done thing, you know, on the archery circuit. I'm all for it myself. Get right behind your team. That's what sport is all about.
Seems the Spanish were helping the Italians there as well.
You can see the wind now blowing right across the range from right to left. Really picked up, but actually does look a little steadier. The archers can manage that a little bit better than a blustery wind, and obviously as soon as I say that, the flags stop blowing around in the wind. Set number 2, home nation Great Britain going up against Italy for the Recurve Under-21 men's team gold medal at the European Championships. Great Britain 2 set points down.
TV start with an 8.
Monty's not really found his rhythm yet. He still does look quite nervous, so I'm really hoping that, you know, he can have a chat with his coaches in this or with his other teammates now. And hopefully that 10 will spur the others on to shoot higher scores.
Woodgate donning his Team GB hat that he earned with qualification for Tokyo 2020. Ominous signs.
He just looks so calm there. It's a lovely shot.
Belisari, Grigori and Balsamo looking calm. If anything, Gregorio's, this young man here, is the only one. You could see the nerves a little bit when he's at full draw.
8.
Balsamo, of course, is shooting in the bronze medal match tomorrow. And Grigori, fun fact, actually lost his own teammate in the individual rounds. Belisari. Running down the time here. It's quite a long. He's not getting through the clicker. Just needs to add a little pressure. That was a good shot, I think, for such a long hold.
Italy lead by 1.
You're a harsh taskmaster.
That's why I'm a coach.
So 1 point lead, and that is the shot that Orton was looking for. Now will things start to turn around for Great Britain. This set certainly isn't out of reach for Great Britain, but it's in Italy's hands. Even 3 10s in this second rotation means that Italy still have control, but a 9, a high 9.
Yeah, I feel
You gesticulated then, Lucia Sullivan. What What was that all about?
I feel like he's walking off the line quite fast. He's not finishing his shot as well as he could. Maybe potentially he's trying to give James as much time as possible. But, I mean, with 12 seconds left on the clock, you don't need to give him that much time left.
Smile there from Morton for the first time in the match, but Italy with a 57 available to the 56 now, so still wiggle room with 2 shots left to go.
Fingers are crossed.
What, you want Italy to get 57? No.
I'm not biased.
Yes, you are. There's no point hiding it. The cat is well and truly out of the bag.
Oh, that wasn't my fingers crossed, was it?
7. Wow, just look at this, and 1 second left, no time on the counter, and well, what a turnaround, what a surprise, a miss there from Italy, almost forgivable, well no, completely forgivable with the amount of time left for Balsamo, but what it does mean is that those crossed fingers definitely works, Lucy.
I'll do it in the next set as well then, but you can see the Team GB are more elevated now. They're going to go for that cheering competition.
I wonder if that 10 from Orton was or will turn out to be the turning point in the match, because actually it was a bit of a surprise to me when I looked at the clock and Balsamo was literally inside 5 seconds to go.
I must confess, I wasn't checking the time either, and yeah, with 1 second to go, I mean, it's completely understandable that he had a miss.
Well, you look back over the arrows, all in a good line in terms of height, just a little bit more spread left to right than perhaps Great Britain would want for their grouping, but Italy, well, curious there. No time left on the clock, and Balsamo misses the target completely. We will forgive him for that.
He did take an extraordinary amount of time on his, it was the 3rd match of the Italian team, and that was, you know, he ran down the clock, and as a result he didn't give himself enough time later on in the match for the second 3 arrows. So yeah, they have to speed up a little bit.
Well, for the neutral, this has turned into a humdinger. What a finale to Team Day here at Lilleshall at these European Youth Archery Championships of 2022. Host nation involved, that always makes it interesting, and I'm not being biased. In whichever country you're in, having the host nation in the medal matches makes a big difference to the atmosphere in the venue, and that then runs through to the atmosphere that we get here on our TV screens. Ella Gibson getting right behind the British team, cheering them on along with the rest of their teammates. Golden opportunity. The women have already done it in this under-21 recurve team category. The men, well, they started slowly. They got themselves back on level terms. Are halfway through the recurve under-21 men's team gold medal match, and Great Britain have leveled up with Italy at 2 set points apiece.
So 4 with the final arrow for Italy, giving them 47 points in that set. 54 though for Great Britain, which means they take set number 2. So at the halfway point, it's equal points for the 2 teams, 2 set points each. And we're into set number 3.
So set number 3 in this gold medal match.
Very high.
Recurve under-21 men's team European title being contested between Great Britain and Italy. All square halfway through. We're awaiting the range to be declared safe to shoot. Sun's just dipped behind a cloud as well, and that changes the light, which can change things for the archers. Steady breeze is a positive, not as blustery as earlier on. 2 apiece. Great Britain to shoot first in set number 3.
haven't seen any foot faults today, which is quite nice. There were foot faults during the knockout rounds between the teams. Oh. Monty is doing brilliantly after his rocky start. But yeah, if back to the foot faults, if we did get one, what you'd have to do is take your arrow off of your bow, come off the line, go back on the line, and put your arrow back on the bow. So that would be exciting.
Great start. Third set. The performance trajectory is going in the right direction for Great Britain. Italy yet to shoot well. That looks pretty close. It's been called a 10 in venue, and looks pretty good for a 10.
For the British team, you want to get that checked. Oh, he's so nervous. Bless him. He's really shaking.
9.
A great arrow for the amount of nerves that he's got.
To Balsamo, 2019 European Youth Circuit gold medalist, for both team and individual.
Great Britain lead by 1.
He did look like he had the weight of the world on his shoulders when they were waiting for the arrows there. Got a frown on his face.
Well, good news from a British perspective is this was in their hands. It's still sort of in their hands. They can definitely secure at least 1 point, but they'll need 2 10s now to guarantee parity between the teams at a minimum. Long hold. 8 opens the door. The Italians will be considering their options. Woodgate could do with a 10 here for his British team. Just outside. A 54 for Great Britain and 57 available to Italy. They need 3 10s to get that, but that gives you an idea of the wiggle room here. They can afford to drop points here and still take the set points.
9.
Two more 9s to share the points.
It's so close, this match. We're gonna have to go to set 4.
Balsamo on the shooting line. The most meddling athlete in the Italian team.
And that could be why. I was just about to say he looks the calmest of all of them.
And he's got the 10 for a 55, which gives Italy the set points in the third set, and they've retaken the lead. It is a close one, as you say, Lucy O'Sullivan, but Great Britain are still climbing. They did a 47 in their first set and then followed that up with 2 54s. They can just turn it up a notch more. We could be on for a shoot-off here, but on the other side of the line, Italy looking very strong.
Yeah, of course it's 5 set points to win the whole match, to become the European champion. So Britain need to win this last set just to stay in the game and get to the shoot-offs. As we were saying before, these under 21 matches are so important now because it gives the youth a chance to compete in this situation, in this high pressure situation, before they then enter the senior matches. It used to be 18 years old and you were a senior and you had to compete against the best of the best, but these, you'll never get high pressure like this at this age.
Some call it rowdy. Some call it atmosphere building. Whatever it is, it's creating a cauldron of sound around these athletes competing for this European title. Arrows clearly took a while to get measured there, still being drawn from the target. Italy leading Great Britain by 4 set points to 2. Great Britain looking very relaxed though, looking cool, calm and collected, like they're ready for action. They're ready to take this one on.
So great to see people have come from all over the UK to support these teams, these youth teams here at Lilleshall.
Well, some say they don't like this. I can't quite imagine why. It's absolutely electric in here, brimming with anticipation of what might be for both teams. Italy in the driving seat, leading 4-2 in this gold medal match. Great Britain will shoot first. The lights have turned down a little bit, which focuses the eye on the athletes in the middle of this orangery range. Wow, that is not what Monty Autumn, the 18-year-old, would have wanted.
I don't think he knew it was going to go there because he fist bumped James before they saw the result. Oh,
That's
so good.
it's what they can do, but a 4 really means, unless there's a big error from Italy, the writing is on the wall here for Great Britain. Woodgate even showing his adrenaline pumping at full draw, gets it into the 10 as well. And actually 2 10s, a 24, 8 from Italy, and Great Britain may have a chance here. Let's see how they respond to this opportunity. Well, you can't say fairer than that.
I'm crossing my fingers again.
All we can hear is you breathing and squeaking. Alicia Sullivan trying to contain her excitement here. It's a very tense match, but Italy are showing the way here. 19 playing Britain's 24. You have to say, a big arrow here from Matteo Balsamo, and Italy will have 1 foot on the top step of the podium. And 9 is just what they needed. A 4-point lead at the halfway stage. They only need to draw this set to get the 2 points they need.
9.
That's so much better from Monty. That's gonna, you can see him after that 4, could be a 5, but yeah, you can see he was sort of checking what his release should be behind the line there.
Worth noting here that the 3rd set was actually measured down for Italy, and it was a shared set points. But either way, Italy in the driving seat after a 4 from Monty Orson. So a 27 finish for Great Britain puts them on 51. There is a lot of breathing space here for Italy. 58 is available to them. They can afford to shed 6 points and still take the European title. There's 2 of them.
The Italian team do look a little calmer though, don't they? Got a bit of breathing room.
Control, yeah, for sure. They do look in control. Now, that's opened the door. Now some serious pressure. A 6 called and a 42 scored with 1 arrow to go. They need a 10 for the win. It's down to the big man, Balsamo, 5 seconds left on the clock. He releases the arrow. It's into the 9, and it's 51 points apiece. What a remarkable position Great Britain have found themselves in here. 51 apiece, and their first arrow, which went into the 4, is up for a measure. Lucy O'Sullivan, try and keep calm here. What do you think? Was it a 4, or will this get marked up and this be a miraculous end to a brilliant day?
When you start with a 4, potentially a 5, you think you probably lost the match. And then all of a sudden, the other team do something else. We're looking now.
Well, because it's in the black, it's very difficult, isn't it? And it doesn't help that the person who's measuring, who must do their job, of course, is between
Great
us.
Britain could potentially win this match if that 4 is in fact a 5. If not, we're going back to a shoot-off.
Yeah, amazing that Great Britain have got themselves in a position where they might even have a shoot-off. That does look like a 4, but so difficult to tell.
I wouldn't want to be the judge right now on British soil, marking the British arrow.
It looks like it has been marked up. That has been marked up. That 4 becomes a 5. And Great Britain, look at this reaction here. They're looking on. They can't quite believe it. What on earth happened here? Monty, you shot a 5 to take us to the European title. Oh, what a miraculous end to the match. It was a bit of a turnaround for us in the commentary box. The third set actually was tied when we thought it had gone to Italy, but they got marked down on an arrow. 54 apiece, that became that set, and they were on 3 set points apiece. A 4 shot from Orton, and somehow Italy managed to just draw with Great Britain in that final set, but then that 4 was looked at closely by the target judge, marked up to a 5. Great Britain get elevated to 52 points. They take the final set points and they beat Italy 5 set points to 3. What a remarkable European win for the Recurve under-21 men's team from Great Britain on home soil. Had I not seen that with my own eyes, I don't think I would have believed you if you told me that, because that was a remarkable finish. As a British supporter, obviously, clearly you're happy, but what a way to finish in terms of drama.
I'm going to re-watch this match because I'm still unsure what happened there. That was insane.
So Great Britain finish off the team day here at Lilleshall in the evening sun, basking in double gold glory.
Old sporting venue. Congratulations to everyone who's shot here this afternoon, and give yourselves a big round of applause for staying and watching the action. Thank you to everyone. What a brilliant crowd you've been.
Well, stadium announcer said it all. What a brilliant crowd. What a brilliant performance from all of the archers here on team day. We've got a few medals a couple of medals to present out here still in Lilleshall in this lovely evening sun. What a classic finish to this amazing day of team competition. I'm not quite sure the British crowd quite got it themselves.
I mean, you could definitely see a few tears from the crowd there. They were so happy that the boys won, and here's a replay.
Well, take a look back over it. It was an incredible matchup. A shaky start from Great Britain. The British crowd trying to G them up. 47 with the first set, but Italy with a 54 went 2-0 up. Then, with time running out, Italy had a miss in the second set, and Great Britain got themselves back on level terms. After a measure in the third, which wasn't noted on our scoreboard, and nobody really notices. That's why we have target judges in archery. The target judge says, well, no, it's a match or a set that was shared in terms of points. Then that 4 from Great Britain at the beginning of the final set meant, well, they were out of it. Italy were going to take it, but Italy conspired to draw level on points with Great Britain, only for that 4 to be marked up on a measure to 5, and Great Britain collecting their second gold medal here on team day.
So the European Youth Archery Championships back at Lilleshall after 23 years. And a fantastic afternoon shooting for you to enjoy. The very best of the junior archers from across 33 European countries, and they treated us to some great matches this afternoon. Just another quick word while we wait for the medal ceremony, just to say thank you on behalf of Archery GB to all of the incredible volunteers who've made this event happen, looking after the field of play, looking after the athletes. Thank you to the volunteers, brilliant effort all week. Thank you so much for all your efforts. If you're here, please give the volunteers another big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Recurve Under-21 women's team.
Time now for the victory ceremony for the Recurve Under-21 women's team competition here at the 2022 European Youth Archery Championships.
Medals will be presented by the chair of the World Archery Europe Youth Development Committee and the event's technical delegates, Irina Rosa. Gifts will be presented by the representative of WeAreWiz, the event sponsor, Sunny Park. The bronze medal, representing France, Caroline Lopez.
Well, the French were top seeds after the ranking round. And they lost out to the host nation, Great Britain, in the semi-finals, but managed to pick themselves up to beat Italy in a shoot-off, 28-25, for the bronze medal. So the top seeds will have to settle for third spot on the podium. Caroline Lopez, Melody Richard, and Victoria Sebastian.
The silver medal, representing Germany, Elina Idensen, Johanna Klinger, and Clea Riesenweber.
Well, it was a dominant performance from their opponents in the final. There wasn't much Germany could do in the gold medal match, but they collected the silver for their efforts here this week, beating Ukraine and Italy to make the final here in the West Midlands in the UK. Germany with silver, a trio of Elina Idensen, Johanna Klinger and Clea Riesenweber in second place.
The gold medal.
Cue the hysteria.
Representing Great Britain, Megan Costello, Penny Healy, Louisa Piper.
The Recurve Under-21 women's team, European champions of the host nation, Great Britain. It was a fabulous performance from all three of them. Penny Healy, Louisa Piper in the middle, Megan Costello on the end. Congratulations athletes, you are the new European champions. Well, I don't think that we would have heard a national anthem sung quite as loud as we're about to here so far at these championships. Time to celebrate with the British team and their national anthem.
Of Great Britain.
Well, great stuff from Great Britain on home soil, getting the gold medal from Germany and France. This is the podium for the Recurve Under-21 women's team competition here at the European Championships. Lucy, you've got to dash away on other duties, but I've got to ask you before you go, your highlight for today, I wonder what it's going to be.
Well, I think seeing Great Britain 2 recurve gold medal matches was the highlight, and then the fact that they then win both matches, it's been incredible. But I think also we have to note that the team from Tequila earlier on today, they came back from a 4-0 defeat and they won the whole match. That was incredible.
Yeah, very gutsy performance. Well, talking about incredible, your stint in the commentary box today has been fabulous. Thanks very much for your insight. I'm sure we're going to see you again tomorrow at some point. That's Lilleshall Sullivan, our analyst here. Coming up very shortly will be the medal ceremony for the Recurve Under-21 men's team competition. And then we start looking forward to the individual competition tomorrow. Don't go far.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Recurve Under-21 men's team.
Time now for the victory ceremony in the Recurve Under-21 men's team competition at these 2022 European Youth Archery Championships.
The medals will be presented by the President of World Archery Europe, Mario Scarzella. Gifts will be presented by Archery GB Chief Executive Neil Armitage. Bronze medal representing Ukraine, Alexander Krivoshko.
Well, they were second seeds after the ranking round, but fell to the home nation, Great Britain, in the semi-finals. They faced Poland in the playoff for bronze medal, and they beat them 5-3. Bronze medal goes to Ukraine, Alexander Krivoshko, Alexander Matlag, and Alexander Pansiru. 3 Alexes from Ukraine with bronze.
The silver medal representing Italy.
Well, it was a remarkable final, and to be honest with you, Second place, really a difficult one for either of the teams. And in the end, somehow from a winning position, Italy managed to manufacture a drawing set, and then, curses for them, a mark-up for their opponents, pushed them down into the silver medal position. But Italy were on the podium here at these European Championships. In second place, Matteo Balsamo, Matteo Belisari and Francesco Gregori with that silver medal. Feel the disappointment pouring off them. Well, it was a tremendous end for the neutral. It was a tremendous end for the host nation. Gold in the women's recurve under-21 team. Gold for the men on a measure. Great Britain finishing the day off with double gold glory here in Lilleshall. Monty Orton, James Woodgate in the middle there, and Charlie Medhurst, who put in a tremendous stint in that gold medal match to keep Great Britain in contention. The European champions in the recurve under-21 men's team competition here on home soil as Great Britain. And look at the smiles on their faces, receiving their medals from the CEO of Archery GB, Neil Armitage. What an honour that is for all involved. And what an honour it is for these guys to hear their national anthem coming up very shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please stand for the national anthem of Great Britain. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round of applause to our athletes. Congratulations to all the teams who've taken part today. And a lovely scene there to finish off with all the under-21 men on the podium together.
Well, a brilliant day of team competitions here in Lilleshall. Great Britain finishing it off with 2 gold medals, getting a big cheer from the crowd here. Beautiful setting of Lilleshall, the home of Archery GB, and what a place to celebrate 2 European titles. I'm sure the rest will be back tomorrow for the individual competition. Now the range will be reset.
So we will have the awarding of the member associations and the awarding of
we
the
have got one
team
other
of the year come up for
formality, let's call it, but
Yes,
actually
well,
this is
just
rather
a
important. The awarding of the coach and team manager of the year for the youth division. Just resetting the field of play for this celebration. That might give you a clue as to who is going to win it. Yeah. Get to be on camera, on TV. A British team just strolling past our window here as they make their way out in this beautiful evening sun.
For the awarding of the member associations now.
So here we go. This is a special award now.
Collecting the points according to the ranking of teams and mixed teams in the qualification rounds at both legs of the Youth Cup. First place earning 10 points, second place earning 8 points, third place 4 points, and fourth place is 2 points. For the awarding team manager and one representative of the athletes will be on the podium, and cups for the 3 member associations will be presented by Mr. Mario Scott-Zeller, World Archery Europe President. And in third place, it is...
Well, if you didn't get any of that, basically this is an award for teams who collected the most points in the teams and mixed teams competition over the season in the youth category. Italy there in third place with a total of 86 points.
Great Britain.
Tastewood and coach getting up for Great Britain. They got 94 points overall. There we go, Scott-Zeller, the World Archery Europe President, presenting the medals, but the top title goes to the French team. Baptiste Addis standing up with, well, a coach who is known to many on the circuit, Frédéric Mussy. This is actually her last event, and what a way to go out with this member association gold medal for the French team.
To Italy, to Great Britain, and of course France. Congratulations to all 3 teams. That concludes the awarding of the member association. Thank you.
So the member association awards completed here in Lilleshall. Italy in third, Great Britain in second, France top of the pile.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the awarding of the Coach or Team Manager of the Year. World Archery Europe Youth Development Committee selects every year on the basis of performances and the progress of the team, of coaches and the Team Manager of the Year. This year, the award goes to the Team Manager and coaches of France. France won this year as the member association of the Youth Cup 2022, and they have some other good performances and their rankings. Among them, there are 2 European records at this event. For the team manager of France, Ms. Frédéric Mussy, this event is her last event. Frédéric Mussy was also in the past a member of the World Archery Europe Youth Development Committee. Congratulations to them. The award, a framed photo of team manager and coach of France, will be presented by Ms. Irene Rosa, World Archery Europe Youth Development Committee Chairperson.
Well, what an honour this is for outgoing French coach, especially the woman in the middle, Frédéric Mussy, her last event here. France getting Coach and Team Manager of the Year award, an award very, very special to World Archery Europe Youth Development Committee Chairperson Irina Rosa, who's out there in the middle to present that photo. Congratulations to France, and in particular Frédéric Musi, who has also been on that Youth Development Committee, so an important person in the development of sport in this region of the world. Congratulations to her for everything that she's achieved.
Congratulations to France. That concludes our award ceremonies for the day here on the field of play, on the finals venue here at Lilleshall. So the penultimate day of the European Youth Archery Championships at Lilleshall 2022 comes to a close. We have one more day of top quality archery action for you here on behalf of Archery GP and the whole archery community.
Well, what a great day here, Team Day at European Championships. It's been a brilliant day for Great Britain. Didn't quite get off to the flying start, losing out to Turkey in the under-18 women's team compound division, or Tequila as they are now known. In fact, Tequila got off to a cracking start, winning the first 2 gold medals today. They switched to the under-21 compound women's team, and it was Italy who were playing ball, winning that and standing on top of the podium. Well, it was a tremendous performance from Razzacito and crew, and then it was a remarkable performance from Denmark to take the under-21 compound men's team gold. Ukraine, all a cheer as we switched over to Recurve, taking the women's team under-18, and then Turkey back on top of the podium with the men's Recurve under-18 team gold. But the day finished in double glory for the host nation. Great Britain taking gold in both the Recurve under-21 women's team competition and the Recurve under-21 men's team competition. That's it from the Team Day. Join us tomorrow, our special guest for Individual Medal Day.